There we go. Okay. Good evening, troopers. Commander on deck. Welcome, welcome. Hold on. I gotta make sure. I think that's just me. Okay, good. All right. I have like I like have like music in the background for when we get to the actual videos. But good evening. Hope everyone's having good night. It is the weekly debrief day, and there's a lot to talk about. I actually kind of slacked off this week. At the beginning, I was like, hey, Kirokami, welcome. Glad you're here. But yeah, I kind of slacked off this week. At the beginning of the week, I wasn't actually like taking note of articles or anything like that. I was kind of just letting them pass by. I was like, I was still listening. Like, I'm always listening to stuff. Like, I kind of can't stop that. I always have something going on in the background for me to listen to. It just wasn't like I wasn't taking note of like what was happening, or I usually like I actually like take physical notes and I like, okay, I need to go back to this video to use this as a reference and yada yada yada. But I didn't do it this week. But it didn't matter because by the time I didn't start until like maybe like Wednesday or maybe Thursday. But like even then, like there's still tons of stuff happening and like there's always bullshit happening for us to talk about. So no worries, we still have plenty to go through. But yeah, I want to start with something like I found a video that I'm very interested in. Like I didn't watch it beforehand. I literally just saw it in my recommends like just now. So we're gonna like take a peek at that. But yeah, let's get into that. And we're gonna go like a little lighter this week. No like actual politics today. I mean, it's gonna be politics, but you know, like no like real world like important stuff. At least not today. Anyway, this is gonna be our background music, but I saw this.
Decade, the gaming world has been chasing a ghost. That ghost is the Source 2 SDK. Since Valve first teased their new engine, developers have been salivating at the thought of getting their hands on the tools. We've seen what Valve can do with it. We've seen the lighting, the Rubicon physics, and the legendary optimization that makes Valve games
Yeah, okay. I forgot about this. Yeah, like Source 2 has been kind of like the holy grail for a lot of like developers, and Valve said we're gonna make it open source. You can all use it. So
feel like Valve games, but for 10 years those tools stayed behind,
which is kind of like weird because like Source 1 has been gold, and like the modern Source has kind of been available for like a long ass time now. Like heck, like just a few years ago we had like Hunt Down the Freeman, which is like a terrible, awful game, but it's made on Source, and that those tools are just freely available. But it seems like now, finally, Source 2. Actually, this is such a good thing. Not just because... Okay, let's let it... Okay.
A locked door. Unless you were a high-level partner or a Valve employee, you were stuck on the outside looking in. But while we were all waiting for Valve to drop a traditional SDK, something was happening in the background at Face Punch Studios. Gary Newman, the creator of Gary's Mod and Rust, was building a love letter to Source 2. He called it Sandbox, or as some say, S&Box. For a long time, people thought
the like Sandbox it's interesting. I was never a Gmod guy. I'm old enough that like I could have been. I just didn't get into like PC gaming until like relatively late. I didn't get my first proper PC until I was like high school, like 16, something like that. And Source and like all the Half-Life stuff was coming out when I was like around 10. I had the opportunity. I could have gotten into like you know, like Gary's Mod and all that. And like I know a lot of people have like wonderful stories of like how like, oh, I met like lifetime friends while playing Gary's Mod and doing like silly shit. And like they all saw it so heartwarming and beautiful, and it sounds like it was like a golden era, and it would have been really great to be in on it. And he's trying to revive that with the Sandbox game, but like not a lot of people are really into it. Because like, let's be fair, a lot of the charm from Gary's Mod comes from like those licensed characters, like, you know, being able to play with like, you know, the Team Fortress characters or the Half-Life characters. Like everyone remembers like the, you know, the machinimas that came out of like that era of using Gmod, and you kind of can't really get that same kind of magic with like these like really ugly looking guys. This like weird pineapple head weird
Sandbox was just going to be Gary's mod.
Like, yeah, you're gonna have all like the micro games and all that for you can play with like a community and yada yada. But like Gary's mod was just like unique in the fact that like it existed on such an early form of the internet that franchisers and corporations, they didn't really care or know enough to try to copyright everything and lock it all down. But now you can't even do anything because like heck, a recent one example would be I'm talking, should probably have music in the background. Too loud though. Well, yeah, but it's like 2001 here. Speaking of like early, but yeah, speaking of like a really good example of recent issues was like there is a Gary's Mod server that was like really famous. It was like Gary's Mod Hotel or something like that. It was like a really popular social space that a lot of people hung out with, and they did like little micro games like together and yada yada. The problem is that the people who owned that space left because they wanted to make an official standalone game. But they also like they're hanging on to the rights of that world. They don't want anyone to use it because they want them to move over to their game. And like I think like a year or two back, they went back to the thing like, okay, we're gonna open up the servers again, and you guys can have fun, and you can go back to like the old days. But they did it for like, I don't know, like a week, and then like, okay, we're closing it down again. Now come back to our game, like the one like we're charging you to join. You know, like it's again early internet. It was such a unique time where like everything was like freer, like, you know, literally and like, you know, monetarily. And you could just go around and have fun and just goof off. Like you just had to own Gary's Mod, and that was it. You didn't need anything else. But nowadays, like, there's microtransactions. Everyone's trying to nickel and dime you for everything. You can't just like have fun anymore in a social space. Like, you have to monetize it, and like monetize it to the nose. And it's just so fucking annoying and lame. It's really appropriate that this is going on in the background because, like, you know, remember when everything was simpler and funner and, again, freer? Yeah, like, I'm sure it'll be popular, but it's probably not going to be expand the audience. Yeah, like, I don't know how popular this sandbox is going to be. I don't think it's going to be nearly as good as, like, the golden age of Gary's Mod, unfortunately. Even if it's by the same guy, like, literally the same Gary Newman. But it's just not gonna have the same magic, unfortunately, and that's just the truth of the matter.
2. A sandbox where you play other people's creations, but as of March 2026, the entire landscape.
I mean, I hope it does. Again, like, these characters have like no personality. They're so bleh. People want to hang out and play with like Half-Life characters and TF2 characters and see them like with over-the-top expressions that you would never see them make in the original game, you know, with bulging eyeballs and like stupid shit. Like, this is not the game that would come up with like, you know, like nowadays, like the big look back when it comes to like Gary's Mod is people like coming up with like comparing it to like liminal spaces and like how there was like a slight horror back then, even though it was like a magical time where you're hanging out with your childhood friends and all that. But like there was an innocence to it that like there was something at the edge of the darkness that could like that was like peeking in and like potentially harming that. And like that's how we're remembering it now and like feeling that level of nostalgia. Like it's turning into like horror, which is really fun, and I always love it when that happens. This is not gonna happen with this game. We're not gonna look back at this game like 20, like not 20, like, well, actually, arguably 20 years from now and be like, oh my god, remember that? And like, remember how scary it was? I don't think this is gonna happen with this game. Let's be honest.
Of indie game development is shifting. The news we have been waiting years for is official. Facepunch has finalized a standalone license with Valve. This means you can now build a game in Sandbox, export it as a standalone executable, and sell it on Steam as your own professional product, completely royalty-free. This is the birth of a new modern engine war. This is Valve's current secret weapon to reclaim the scene from Unity and Unreal.
Yes, please. I'm so sick of Unity and Unreal. Like, I complain about it constantly, how much I fucking hate Unreal and Unity because they're so poorly optimized and nobody seems to know what to do with it. If we have to have an engine that's a one and all, do everything kind of engine, at least make it run well. And so, but Source 2 runs so clean because it's Valve. Valve understands that, like, hey, make it work before you make it pretty. And so, yes, I want this. I want Source 2 to become the new standard. I want every, like, up and coming indie dev and even like AAA, I want them to be like, I want Unity and Unreal to become dirty words that people don't want to touch anymore. Please, let it happen. And it seems like it's gonna be free too, because you have to pay to use Unreal, like in Unity. Keep in mind, whenever you use Unity, there was like a whole fucking debacle like a few years ago about how Unity was raising their prices and like, oh, you have to give them a royalty every time you sell a game, or every time you sell your game, like for infinitum, like forever and ever. I hope this kills Unity. But we'll see what happens. Also, hey TOA, welcome. We're talking about there's something I just found out about today. Like, apparently, like, Source 2 is finally going golden, and everyone is gonna hopefully will be able to use it soon. And I'm doing good. I'm just having fun.
Today we are breaking down why this deal is such.
What if they made it like a PlayStation Dreams but better? I mean, if they did, that'd be great. Like, I want a good social game, but I don't see. I mean, maybe Sandbox could be that, but I don't know. We'll have to see if that happens. The characters are just too ugly. They need to give you the ability to port in characters that you want, you know? But then again, like, then eventually someone's gonna come in and crack down on them. Like, no, you can't use our character. As like some bullshit. If you want to use it, you give us $200 or whatever. Some bullshit. Again, like, early internet allowed that kind of like freedom, but we don't have that anymore. Anyway, God, I love this song. Oh, what is this from? Oh, this is fuck. I actually have this song in my thing, but it's so good. It's a
Big
Russian
news for gamers and developers. Before we get into the legal deal, we need to understand what Sandbox actually is. According to Facepunch's official description, SNBox is a spiritual successor to Gary's Mod and a love letter to Source 2. It's built to eclipse what was possible before, not just modernize it. We're using Source 2 and everything we've learned from Source 1. Gary's Mod, Unity, and Unreal to create a modern, intuitive, moddable game development environment. Just think about that for a second. They aren't trying to make a better Gmod. They are trying to take the best parts of Unity and Unreal and combine them with the Valve feel of Source 2. It's a full game engine and platform where you create in a familiar scene-based editor, but unlike other engines, multiplayer is built in from day one. You create a game and it's instantly playable. As Gary puts it, this is a long-term project. They aren't looking for a quick win. They are building a platform they want to use themselves for the next couple of decades. With the Steam page already live and a full launch window set for April 2026, we are standing on the edge of a new era. Anyone who has tried out Sandbox already can tell you it has insane potential when it fully launches. The possibilities are essentially endless. So now let's get into the heart of the new developments. On March 25th, 2026, Gary Newman dropped a bombshell in their newsfeed. He stated, "We signed the new license with Valve this week, allowing us to allow people to export games from Sandbox's editor and ship them as standalone games on Steam, completely royalty-free." He admitted that this wasn't an easy deal to strike. He called it a bit of a complicated journey that required a lot of reassurance and
It sounds like you have to use Gary or Sandbox to use this editor. I don't know, like, it's not quite exactly having full access to a Source 2 developer kit. And like, that's what we want, that's what we need. But It is a stepping stone, I suppose.
Compromises, but in the end, as Gary famously said, Valve did the bizzo. Usually when you license an engine, you are signing away a huge chunk of your wallet, but this deal allows you to take your sandbox creation. Let's say you made a revolutionary tactical shooter, or maybe even a cozy farming simulator, and then you turn it into a standalone game. The player at home doesn't even need to have Sandbox installed to see or play your game. You don't owe Valve or Facepunch a single cent in royalties for using their engine. Sandbox is entering the market and saying, keep your money. You owe nothing for using the Source 2 technology provided through.
So is this like effectively you do have access to the full Source tools? Because like if that's the case, then like okay, that's great, that's amazing. But I don't know, like I still feels like because they're not calling it like specifically Source or Source 2 dev kit, it I don't know, it feels like it might be like a watered down version.
Sandbox. This makes it one of the most financially attractive engines for any developer to launch on Steam. Valve and Facepunch are essentially paying it forward. They want to see the next generation of creators succeed without the weight of corporate greed crushing them before they start. But you might be wondering, why is Gary doing this? Why wouldn't he at least take a small cut? He is providing the tools and so much more. In November 2025, when he began the process of open sourcing Sandbox components, he said, Valve gave me my chance. I'm already rich. I don't want to fuck anyone over. He expanded on this in further interviews, explaining that his entire 20-year career is thanks to Valve taking a risk on a modder from the UK back in the early 2000s. Gary's mod gave him more money than he could have ever dreamed of, and now he feels a responsibility to pass that torch.
Damn.
That's my main
officially
motivation
20 years now.
Is giving people what
wait. Yeah, this November officially will be 20 years of Gary's mod. Damn, that's crazy to
pass that torch. That's my main motivation now, is giving people what I've had, because I think Valve did it for me. I think we should be the same because everybody benefits. So by making Sandbox standalone and royalty free, Gary is recreating the Gary's mod moment for everyone else. He is giving us the tools to build the next big game, and he's removing every legal barrier that usually stops that from happening. But now we need to clarify something important. The version of Source 2 inside Sandbox isn't just a copy and paste of what Valve uses for Counter-Strike 2 or Dota 2. It's a custom high-performance branch that Facepunch has been gutting and rebuilding for years, as they also are using C# from multiple other systems. So although this isn't the raw Source 2 code that Valve uses, it is still a very important part. Just think of it this way. Valve builds Source 2 to make Valve games. That means the raw engine is often full of Valve jank, specific code meant only for Half-Life or Counter-Strike. Gary and his team took that foundation and essentially translated it for the rest of us. They replaced the old clunky systems with modern workflows. It's Source 2, but it's been Facepunchified to be fun and easy to use. So some game devs or even
so it is Source
2.
So technically that answers my question. It's basically Source 2 but better. Or like it's more translatable for you know, normal people who might just be getting into coding and things like that and game design. Okay, I think I get it. All right, that's pretty cool.
But why would you pick this over a behemoth like Unreal Engine 5?
It's free. That's why you would pick it. And also it's Source, which is buttery smooth and can actually run on modern systems. I imagine a Source 2 game will work on any computer up until like maybe like 2015 or even earlier, and it will stay relevant for years and years to come.
Or Unity, and it comes
so like you don't, as long as you're using Source 2 games, you probably don't need to upgrade your PC
down to
which is really fucking good, especially like these days how everything is bloated and terrible and poorly optimized to this stage, and also RAM prices are going through the roof. CPUs, GPUs, everything's terrible.
Physics, fidelity, and friction. For physics, Unreal is known for chaos physics, which is great for cinematic destruction, but it can feel heavy or floaty at times. Source 2 uses Rubicon, which is arguably the most tactile physics engine in gaming. It's why throwing a bottle in Half-Life Alyx or moving in CS2 feels so precise. For indies making physics-based games, this is the gold standard. So
cool.
Sandbox currently uses a customized version of Rubicon, which they call Box 3D Physics, as they've made tons of changes to it over the years. In terms of visuals, while Unreal has Lumen, it requires a massive amount of hardware power. Sandbox leverages Valve's VRAD 3 lighting and native Vulkan support. It gives you that crisp, clean Valve look, high-end lighting, and shadows that run smoothly even on mid-range hardware. It's AAA fidelity without the AAA hardware requirement.
Yes,
but then
exactly.
There's also the death of compile times. In Sandbox, with hot loading, you can change the gravity of your world or the fire rate of a gun while you are standing in the game, and it updates the second you hit save. You're not just building a game, you're actually playing with it in real time.
Yeah, that's really useful. So you don't have to like, okay, so I'm testing a gun, right? Like right there in the middle of, like, say I'm developing a game, like I'm testing a gun and it's like, okay, this is gonna be like our fast fire rate SMG for like the sandbox. Like, oh, the fire rate's like too low. Okay, I can just like punch it up like really quickly and then test it right away. Okay, that like that 500. Okay, so like that 400 RPM I was using earlier, that doesn't feel good enough. Okay, let me punch it even higher. Let's go to 700. Like, oh, that feels a lot better. Let's use that. And so that's just very useful. You can just fix it on the fly and then test it like immediately. That's such a cool feature. I love it. I was like, hey, good sir, welcome. We're talking about, oh my god, finally some good news. I thought it was gonna be all like just like me dunking on bullshit, but no, this is actually legitimately good news. I want Unity and Unreal to suffer. I want them to keel over and die. I want them to wither on the vine and turn into, like, you know, the dryness meme. I want them gone forever. I hate Unity so much. I hope this kills them. I hate Unity so fucking much. Also, thank you for the redeem, TOA. Here you go. Thank you for the redeem. I'm sorry I'm being insane. Thank you. Oh, goodness. And also, welcome back, Ollie. How is being a male wife suiting you? Hope you're enjoying it. Anyway, yo, this song was like my middle school. Like, oh my god, I love Linkin Park. Like, unironically, it's sun's right now. I need to like do karaoke with Linkin Park because I love it doesn't even matter. That's what this song is called. It's such a good song. I ironically love it. It's I miss this era. And I was trying to evoke it in like my new art, but hopefully when that comes out soon, we'll get a hold of it. Anyway.
But I already know there's gonna be a question that a lot of you are asking.
Oh, this isn't new. Well, yeah, this is new art. I try to change the art every stream. Like, they have like all my fan art and commission art, so I can have like something different every stream. You know, just change it up, or I change it to the game that like we're playing. So like yesterday we were playing Persona, so I had like the Persona art up. And this is kind of a spoiler, but in the future we're going to be playing Skyblivion, and I have artwork ready for Skyrim. I'm not going to show it to you because, not Skyrim, for Skyblivion. I have it ready. If you guys don't know what Skyblivion, you guys know what Skyblivion is. I haven't been shutting up about it. Yeah, this one, the fan remake of Oblivion in the Skyrim engine. I have art for it, and I've had it ready for months now. I've been sitting on it for like 4 or 5 months already. I was hoping to use it like this last Christmas, but the game got delayed. Hopefully it'll be out before the end of the year. They're not doing a release date anymore, but hopefully soon I'll be able to show you guys that art. Like, I love it too. It looks so good, but I don't want to show it to you guys until like it's time. And I want to at least see a release date, and then I'll show you. I might show the art, or I might wait until the day of, but we'll see. Anyway. Yeah, that's the Queepow art I showed you guys yesterday when I was like recommending like here's some Femboy clothing you could try. But yeah, that's the art. It's really good. I don't know. I was reminded of it and I was like, oh okay, I'll use this one because I actually haven't used this one as like a stream art, so I figured why not. Okay. I don't know what that is. Well, now you do. Sky Oblivion. go subscribe to their YouTube. Actually, I can show you their YouTube right now. Oblivion. Yeah, this one. I'm not subscribed to them on this account. That's not good. But yeah, go subscribe to their. It is this one. Rebel is easy. Yeah, they planned on doing a 2026 release date, but yeah, they had to delay. Yeah, hopefully they don't have a release date anymore, but yeah, they're hoping for sometime this year. They had said by 2025, but like they weren't ready. So I mean, I understand that. I'd rather them take their time and delay it than like release an unfinished game. Like I don't want that, so I'm okay with this. Anyway. No, it never comes. No, it's coming. We're so close. It's like 99% done or 98%. It's so close. It's so fucking close. It's gonna come out. It's just like they just need more time, unfortunately. We'll see. Hopefully this year it's coming out. Off topic, but will you ever do a face reveal? What are you talking about? This is my face. This right here. Look, this is my face. That's my face right there. Don't ask dumb questions.
Why doesn't Valve just release their own Source 2 SDK?
Yeah, okay, so this was like wondering, like, why doesn't Valve just do it? Like, why don't they just release the SDK, like, as is?
Why have to go through Facepunch?
I've been waiting since like 2017. I was there when Sky Oblivion was announced for this first time. I was still in university when it was announced, and I've been fucking waiting forever. they've been edging us for a really long time, and I'm very upset. But we can see the end of the road now, so hopefully soon. Very soon. There's only Bunway. Exactly.
They are a product-first company. They build tools to make their game.
Why, you guys don't believe me that I'm a bunny boy IRL? Come on, have some faith.
So by licensing the engine to Facepunch, Valve gets Valve. They are a product. Have to go through Facepunch, and well, if you know Valve, they are a product-first company. They build tools to make their games. So by licensing the engine to Facepunch, Valve gets all the benefits of Source 2 being widely used without any of the headaches of supporting it. Facepunch acts as the translator.
Okay.
They take the raw, powerful, and often messy internal Valve tools and polish them into a consumer-grade product. This is likely the only quote-unquote Source 2 SDK we will see for a very, very long time, even though it's not technically only Source 2 and more so just a custom version of it at this point. Valve provided the foundation and Gary provides the accessibility. It's a genius move that keeps the Valve ecosystem alive and thriving. So right now we are currently in the home stretch.
Cool
the technical rollout for standalone exporting is happening as we speak. Gary mentioned that they still have some paperwork to finish. We still have work to do on our end. We need to create a license between Facepunch and the people shipping games, then double and triple check everything is legit. When it's ready, we'll be piloting it with a few select people. The first game expected to launch under this license is My Summer Cottage. When that hits Steam, it will be proof of concept for the game dev industry.
Hope that game's good. It doesn't have to be good, but like if the first like proper Source 2 indie game is solid, that'd be a really good launch. Got Riz. Give me some.
That's
I want some
over.
Riz.
The doors are
That's pretty
open
good.
for everyone. With Sandbox's full release scheduled for April 2026, we are about to see a flood of high-quality Source 2 powered games hitting Steam. If you
I should buy Sandbox though, and not to develop, but like to like play the games that people are gonna make again. Like try to like. I already gave my whole spiel of how like I don't think Sandbox is gonna be Gary's Mod 2.0 in the sense that it's gonna be like the same ecosystem and we're all gonna come together and have like that same golden age of like just hanging out and just like reliving those days of like custom games and just like fucking around with your friends. That being said, I'm sure some people are gonna make some micro games that are just gonna be like, you know, for everyone to play, no price tag. You're just gonna go in and have fun. So I don't know. I should probably get into that and maybe like try to like drag in the boys and see what happens.
had these tools in your hands today with 0 royalties and the ability to launch on Steam,
Give everyone
what is
some
the
Riz.
first game you would build? Are we about to see the return of the classic Source mod era, but this time with professional standalone releases?
I don't know. We might. Fork. Randon's pretty good. He's not as cool as me, but like he's a pretty good streamer. Anyway, enough like pissy shit of like you know, the good news. It's time to get into like the actual stuff you came in here for. Drama and utter bullshit. There's been some bullshit going on. Someone said a naughty word and now we're trying to cancel them. I mean, we're not, but you know, the usual suspects are trying to. Let's just go through this real quick. We'll start off with something small right here.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So over the past couple of weeks, there's been multiple rounds of drama in the Marvel Rivals.
Okay, can I just say something? Marvel Rivals has become like the new hotbed of drama farming. Like all the freaking weirdos are coming out of Marvel Rivals. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because it's like the new Overwatch. It's where everyone who's like professional MOG gamer is coming out. And unlike like fighting game scenes, which I mean, like fighting game scenes are still rife with drama and accusations and shit like that. But Rivals is more mainstream, so it feels like it's more like we see more of it in this space. Either way, it's just
Rivals community, and it seems like each situation has been getting
give me the food
increasingly
rips.
stupid as we keep progressing through them, and today is no exception. We're dealing with a situation where one streamer is calling out a bigger streamer, accusing them of very, very problematic behavior. Now, this is the final response.
Oh my god, wow. That's a very I love how they censored it too. Like, you know, they have to be like, you know, give their final take of like, I hate this person and I want them to die, but I can't be too problematic. I need to censor the word die. They're fucking, oh my god, they're like the worst people ever, but they're also just a bunch of fucking pussies on top of it. I can't say naughty no words on the internet.
One streamer in question who's making the call out thread we're going to focus on, where they're wishing death upon multiple users.
They can't even do it right.
You have to ask yourselves, what is the situation that would lead us to this sort of a response? Well, spoiler alert, it has to do with no words. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that streamer was...
I thought this person was like... I keep in mind, again, I like listen to these. I don't actually like watch them beforehand. I thought this was about a Vtuber, and I didn't realize it's an actual person who shows her face.
Accusing Fan of being problematic because...
Also, a name like Fan, that's such a Vtuber name.
She and her community use the forbidden R word. And yeah, this individual right here is very upset about that.
Uh-oh, flag in bio. That's a great start.
To the point where they made the call out...
Look, if you want to have like your fucking flag in the bio, like whatever, but at the same time, it's a pretty big red flag.
Thread in question.
Ironic because it's a rainbow.
It's getting to a point that I cannot watch...
Pretty people, ew, I know, right?
...watch any big Marvel Rivals streamers because they're either misogynistic, racist, or ableist, and their chats / friends are complicit and encourage them to continue the antics.
Guys, are you all misogynistic, racist, ableist? You're part of my chat, so I guess you must be, right? Because I'm part of the problem. I'm part of the problem, and you're part of my chat, so I guess you are part of the problem too.
Like, why are we spamming the R word in the big 2026 grow up. And these
I say retard all the time, so I guess I really am the problem, and you guys are in it with me.
Shot she included is from Fan's stream, and the streamer making the call out,
things are the same, TLA.
Tofu, is in the replies saying, if there's a slur that hurts marginalized communities, I don't know why we're saying it.
We're saying it because it's apt and it's funny.
Now it becomes very clear what we're talking about specifically in the situation when this user says, what's the R word? Retard? And the streamer responds by saying, yeah, but why are you saying it too?
To clarify.
Well, I just said it myself because I'm
use the hard word here.
Which, by the way, people have tried to cancel
now that's a slur you're not allowed to say, good sir.
For in the past, for literally reading that word.
How dare you say the R word in front of me?
Not anyone, not using it as an insult, just quoting a tweet that is relevant to my video. And you can imagine.
Oh, I remember this video. It's when there was like that weird chick who was like making fun of like VTubers who acted like, you know, cutesy and says that they enabled like pedophiles or whatever.
And the 1,300 responses made to this post.
Rabbit is the R word.
What the most common phrase?
The most offensive thing ever, rabbits. Watching a streamer to them equals supporting that person and having their values. So yes, exactly. If you follow me, you 100% believe everything I say.
Was in the replies, but
Rabies.
Our main protagonist here, Victoria,
on every other
is
day.
Very upset about what Fan did, and some people are saying, "Well,
I'm sorry, she has like a
1,000-yard
stare."
Instead of Ben did.
I'm sorry, I'm already doing it. I'm already making fun of them, like physically. I don't know. She just looks like she has like a 1,000-yard stare. Just like she's looking into my soul, and I don't like it.
Main protagonist here, Victoria.
I'm not gonna say she's ugly.
Is very upset about what.
I don't like looking at her.
And some people are saying, well, then go watch someone else instead of begging for attention and posting about them, saying this person says stuff I don't agree with. I disapprove. We should police them. And Victoria says.
This is so funny. She did watch someone else. Let me read, let's just read verbatim what she says. I posted this when she one day tries to pivot into another industry. Moments like this will follow her. I love that. I love it because it's so fucking petty. It's not just like she did something wrong and she needs to be punished for it. She did something wrong and now it needs to follow her forever and ever. And it needs to ruin any future opportunities she might have. That is so petty and bitchy. It's the girls being girlies, I guess. I don't know.
Into it'd be a life.
I mean, we saw her her final tweet, this was allegedly, apparently, this is her final tweet on the subject. It's literally, I hope she dies. So, I guess I'm not surprised that she wants her to be ruined forever. Period. Anyway,
account.
How dare you, V3? How dare she?
And keep in mind, this is the person.
Oh god, this is so funny. You're probably an idiot, just someone with low self-esteem, needs to virtually to try to get people to pay attention. Yeah, that is true. She's just one of those I mean, to be fair, I'm a bit of a drama whore myself, but she actively goes out and picks fight with random people for the most stupid bullshit. And her response to that is your mug. Oh my, when I heard that, I laughed like that the first time too, because it's literally just the case of they have no argument. I'm just gonna call you the bad word. I'm gonna label you and make you the enemy, and therefore you're not. And therefore you have no. You have no argument. You are, again. We talked about this. They don't call you a fascist or a Nazi because you are one. They called you that because they hate you and they want an excuse to ridicule, to deplatform you, up into including killing you. That's really the game. And to them, being a Trump supporter is the equivalent of being a fascist. So of course they're jumping to that, which is funny because this person has a pride flag in their name. But they also have a U.S. flag. And U.S. If you are a patriot, if you are proud of your country, you are a fascist to these people. Which is that's just 101 for them, to be fair. Worst part is one of them is Canadian. Oh my god. They'll never recover. Which one? Is it her? Or is it what was her name? Yam Yam? I can't remember her name. Fan. Is she Canadian? If she is, then damn, some things you can't run away from, right? Anyway, yeah, here's what I was talking about. Like the whole like they would reduce you to a single word, a terrible thing, even though like supporting a political candidate, who the fuck cares? That's not whatever, who cares? That's but in their lexicon it is the equivalent, you know. They will reduce you to a word so that they can justify harming you.
The person virtue.
Yeah, it makes you a valid target. Exactly. Like again, like they don't call you a fascist because you are one. It's so that they can justify harming you.
Signaling about the use of the dreaded R word, right? And this is their behavior. They clearly have an issue with conservatives to the point where they were celebrating the...
Yeah, she seems like the sort that would have been like, you know, having a great day when that happened.
Assassination of Charlie Kirk. When someone pointed out that he was a father and husband.
Oh yeah, so I was right. Fan is the Canadian. Again, and some things are unforgivable.
Even if you politically disagree with him, nothing justifies such a sick act. And she says, my unwoke opinion for today is
not
that
surprised
I'm
that
all right with it.
She's this kind of person.
She's all right with a wife being widowed and children.
Yeah, it all kind of connects together, doesn't it? Of course. Hold on, let's go back. Of course, she would think something like this. She calls you something that's probably not even true. I mean, like, maybe it is true. Who cares? Like, but like, again, to her, this is the equivalent of like a Nazi. And they call you these things so they can justify killing you. That's their playbook. That's their whole fucking thing.
A wife being widowed and children not growing up with a father scares.
So yeah, she's scum. That's good to know. There should be threatening with murder. You should have paid some influencers of people. Yeah, this is so fucking stupid. Again, I've like watched like recent like debates of his, and like literally he's doing nothing but like giving his opinion. And I guess like his biggest crime was making them look like idiots. He was too fucking effective, so they had to get rid of him. And like, I mean, we've already gone over this, but it's not surprising that this person is of that opinion. That like, it's so ironic. I guess that's the best word to it. The irony of like, how dare you say the R word? How dare you say retard? However, if you have opinions different from me, I will celebrate your death. It's God, these people. There's so the extremes that they go through. Like I was like earlier just saying how like she censors the word die because, you know, we can't make people uncomfy, but at the same time she is wishing death on somebody. It's like, what? These people are so, there's no wonder why they're insane. They're literally a living contradiction. Anyway,
influencer. So not only is she celebrating his assassination, she's
and yeah, and trying like this is literally encouraging terrorism. Like that's what terrorism is. Like and trying to make people afraid so that they don't continue what you don't want them to do.
Hoping it scares any conservative influencer.
That is the definition of terrorism.
For their lives constantly, totally unhinged. But it gets even worse.
I'm in all like this. Yeah, she's calling the widow a fucking Nazi too. Again, they don't call you a Nazi because you are, but just because they want to. They're hoping that they offer to.
She then starts to hope they die, whether it's referring to people using the R word or in this.
Yeah, no, this is back to the game, and again, this is like your final say on that whole topic.
Case, the hard R, which some people are construing as possibly the N word. Either way, no matter what word, I don't read those replies.
Let me tell. Holy shit!
All right, and again, here's the chick that I thought she was a fucking VTuber, but I guess not. Again, I don't watch these videos; I just listen to them. And I'm surprised she has a face.
God, guys, let me tell.
How much shittier in the world is the world of this week? It's not that much shittier. We actually started with some good news, where like how Valve is going to make the Source 2 engine like open source through the sandbox developers. But so yeah, it's actually pretty good news to start off with. This is just more drama, nothing like too extraneous or weird. We're not going to talk about anything like too serious anyway. Anyway, how's it going, Moon? Hope you're having a good evening.
Holy shit. Finzi and Imperator linked me a fucking tweet.
Also, just saying, I find it incredibly like, look, she is the victim in all this, and like I'm on her side. That being said, I find it really annoying when like these influence girls, these e-girls, I guess that's the best way to put it. These e-girls, they're like, they talk about their their drama or their day, and while they're exfoliating. I don't know. It's just so annoying and I guess frustrating too because of how I'm so popular. I can literally just be exfoliating and washing my face or putting on makeup, and I'll have like millions of people like you know on my live stream at the same time. I guess I am envious. I am jealous, but at the same time, it's just like, why? Why do people find this entertaining?
From this dumb bitch on Twitter who's
she's
like,
right, but I don't. But I just find it odd that she's doing it. She's exfoliating while doing it.
I can't watch any.
Hate these types of people, but I also feel somewhat sorry for them because they're products of a system made to produce these sheep. That is fair. Yeah, like this is like years, like decades, literal decades of like NPC programming. That's like the best way to put it. Yeah, TOA. This dates back to Gramsci, like the 40s and 50s. Like again, I think we did watch the Gramsci video, but like this is like decades in the making of making these people who will gladly give up their rights just so they can feel good about themselves and, you know, call for the death of other people.
Big Marvel rival streamers because they're all
my favorite
horrible
girl
people for saying retard.
I am prettier than her. That is true.
Me, big Marvel rival streamer?
I'm being mean. She's very pretty. She's a lovely lady.
Me?
NPCs find this entertaining now. Like me? Like are you calling yourselves NPCs or you're talking about them? the thing. The
Brother.
News. I already have news. It's like at our channel.
What in the fuck? And then I also got linked a
I will show you, but we're on
screenshot
stream.
of one of her tweets. And it was one of her tweets quote retweeting Necros. Necros being like, I don't think people are banning supports because I don't actually think people are banning supports because they're sexist. I think people are banning supports because supports are.
Oh yeah, that's like another thing. Like there's like some drama going on with like supports within the game, and apparently most of the supports are women. Like I mean, like, it's fine, who cares? But apparently some people are claiming that because they're banning them because of balance issues, it's misogyny. Of course they think that.
Strong right now, and her being like, misogyny is everywhere.
It's everywhere, guys.
And I'm like, yeah, that tracks. That fully tracks. That someone who thinks supports being banned is due to sexist reasons would also treat the word retard like the N-word.
So in case you're confused about that,
just saying, we need to have all words be free. We should be able to talk like normal human beings and just say whatever we want, really. Like every word. He says like we need to get this off of this like fucking like blacklist that we can't say certain words or otherwise we're gonna lose our livelihood. This is fucking stupid. And like I don't really have that much of an issue because like I said retard like 7-10 times already now. It doesn't really matter to me because I'm small. Like I don't do this for money. I don't see a dime. Like occasionally like I see like a check from Twitch like every couple of months at most. It's like $50 every couple of months. That's all I get out of this, guys. So like if I lose money, I'm not losing much at all. And so I can say whatever the fuck I want and I don't really care if I get in trouble. But for like other streamers, like there's still like this big push, like again from like morons like her, retards like this chick, who are trying to like censor everyone and try to make it so like you can't say anything. Thankfully Retard is kind of like making a comeback. We kind of talked about this before, that Retard is kind of coming back and we're saying it more often. We're hearing it more often. But even like, bigger streamers still kind of have to censor themselves. Like even Rev, he only says it, and he's gonna like go into it. Like he only says it in context of a tweet when he's like quoting somebody. Me, I just say it because it's a funny word. Do you see the streamer like Pokimane are losing viewers, so they started sewing cake? How long before they have OnlyFans? I thought Pokimane already had a OnlyFans. Dude, I haven't talked about Pokimane yet, but I hear about her like almost like every week. Like, surprisingly, I didn't hear anything from her this week. That's weird, considering she's like almost always doing something stupid. And she's like the drama queen. But yeah, she's a rich LA streamer bitch who gets who loves to like spout eat the rich. Like, that's my favorite line from her. She's like, eat the rich, and then her friend is like, hey, aren't you rich too though? And she's like, no, not me, like I meant like the super rich. Again, like we already talked about this with that like director the other day. This bitch, and like most of these people, honestly, not just her, most of them see more money than in a single day than I've seen in my entire life. And yet they're gonna tell me about the dangers of capitalism and how we should go into a socialist society while they sit on their ivory towers looking down on us. There's a reason why champagne socialist has become such a hot word, phrase, like in the past couple of years. Because like that's what they are. They are fucking. Oh, we're gonna talk about some champagne socialists, by the way. Where's this fucker? We're gonna talk about him. Don't worry. The king of champagne socialists. Goddamn. Yeah, so yeah, I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen much about Pokimane. I mean, everyone's like talking about how like she is a thirst trapper. Like that's her whole thing. Like thirst trapping like young guys who like have nothing to do with their money and like just want to give it to like a pretty girl, and hopefully she'll smile and say his name but like yeah, people are really talking about like how she is starting to get up there in age. Like she's not old, but like the whole point of like being a thirst trap streamer is you have to be young and you have to be pretty. She's pushing 30 if she's not already in her 30s, and like time comes for us all. So it's gonna happen eventually. So what is she gonna do? Like she's not charismatic, she's not funny. All her simps basically are just like, again, they're just simps who think like, oh, she's so pretty, I want to give her money. That's literally all her thing. Wait, was she the person that made simp get banned? It might have been her, actually, now I think about it, because we were talking about that yesterday. I don't know. Like she because like she makes a lot of money for Twitch, and if she got upset that people were calling her fans simps, she has the power where like she could get it banned, at least for a little bit. Interesting to think about. Again, like I forgot about who was the center of all that, but it makes sense for her. Also, thank you for the drink, Ti. The N-word should be next. Honestly, we should just be able to speak. Like, come on, like it's just a word. Why are you letting a word have so much power over you? There's male supporters, Rocket. Yeah, there are male supporters, but I think most of them are female, and that's why they're coming to this conclusion. They're like, oh, they're banning supports because they're girls, and we're massaging these. To censor words like rape and unalive. Yeah, like I just say it straight up. Like if we're gonna talk about rape, we're gonna talk about it. If we talk about death and suicide, I'm gonna say the word for real. Like you guys have to say it, censor it, because like Twitch are fucking assholes. But like I know what you're talking about, but I'm not gonna censor myself. Not anytime soon. Unless like I really have to, and I get like popular enough that Twitch is like monitoring me like constantly. But again, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. And even then, I might just give up and go to Kick like full time. I don't know. But if I have to do that, then I would have like a decent audience size at that point. But can you play the Sam Hyde clip? What's that song thing? Sure. What's the Sam Hyde clip? I think I know what you're talking about, but like it's been a while. I know he's eternal. 30s is old, right? I mean, I don't think it is old, but like, you know, for like thirst trap streamers, you know, the 20s are the prime time. Once you get past that, like it goes down. Again, you have to have a personality, and she don't have that. That's just how it is. I would say past 47 is old, past 35 is middle age. Oh no. Regarding the N-word, context should matter. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, if you're just saying it for like, if you're like saying it in like a friendly way, yeah. But at the same time, it's like, you should be able to say whatever you want, even if it's hateful. Like, that's the point of free speech. And yada yada. It's just a word. Don't let people have control over you. Even if somebody says it to you in a hateful way, don't let them have that power over you. And I say that to like anyone. Like if somebody calls me like a wetback, like, again, I'm Mexican, I don't give a fuck. Call me a beaner, call me a wetback, call me what's another one? A wall jumper. I don't care. I just find it funny. I don't. So the taco. Now I'm offended. How dare you, Tio? Taco. That's a good one. But like, the point is, like, don't let slurs get you. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just a stupid word, a stupid phrase. You're Mexican. No. Anyway, moving on.
Last part, there was drama in the Marvel rival scene over supports, and basically Victoria was saying the negative treatment had to do with keep it up, guys.
But I think that's like
they deserve
oh yeah, Asmongold also came in and said base. I'm not sure how somewhere along the lines that HR Karen controlling mindset is a lot. Like, he's right about this. A lot into the gaming community. Glad to see they're being rightfully bullied out of it again. Keep up, I guess they deserve it. Yeah, like that's exactly what she is. He's just like a Karen. Like clutching her pearls and telling and wagging her finger at you, like, you can't say that word. How dare you? I'm also gonna wish death upon you, but like, you dare say that word. Oh my god. And like, we haven't really talked about Asmongold lately, but like, he's kind of like everywhere, and he's kind of made his rise, especially in recent years, because of how he's kind of become like the voice of reason and the voice of like the common man. Like, if you don't like him, that's fair, but like, he's kind of just saying what a lot of people are thinking. So it's also this, like, you know, appropriate and helpful that he was already popular. I don't know why. I don't know where he got his popularity from. He kind of just like rose out of, I don't know, did he do Warcraft like streams like I don't know, in the 2010s or something? Either way, the point is, like, it's a popular voice that's like kind of just voicing what everyone is thinking. And so, you know, it helps to have somebody say what you're thinking out loud, so that you can like feel safer. And like, I know that sounds a little weird, but like, you feel safer like voicing your opinion, which is why like I try to be like open about what I think, so like you guys don't feel like you have to bottle it in. Just say it. Like, there's more people like you than you think. You just gotta like speak up.
Keep it up, guys. They deserve it. Now, of course.
Yeah, and then here it is. Here's the counter. I don't know if I had Asmongold and the greasy basement dweller incels defending me. Guys, are we the greasy basement dwelling incels? Damn. Also, like, again, that's another thing. That's another recommendation I have. If they start like trying to like put you in a box and give a label, just own it. Like, yeah, we're the the basement dwellers. We swim with the cockroaches here.
Who are trying to side with the.
That's why like Chud kind of never went anywhere. Nobody gives a fuck about Grifter. Like, they have all these phrases that they try to like shove onto you, but nobody gives a damn. Like, yeah, call me whatever you want to call me. Even like the really hard ones, like Nazi and racist and all that. Nobody cares. Like, fine, call me whatever you want. I'm still right.
Victoria streamer were very upset to see Asmongold in the replies.
Yeah, my fellow chuds.
I don't know, man. If I had Asmongold in the greasy basement dweller.
Yeah, I don't watch like Asmongold either. Like, I just know about him because like he's kind of really big. Like, he's gonna pop up eventually. Like, whether you like it or not. I don't watch the only like 3D people I watch are like side scrollers and Arch, and that's basically it.
They're incels defending me.
Oh, I guess like Critical
Drinker.
Drinker.
I would probably hate myself for real. It is absolutely weird how bad these people.
If we're talking about people who put like their face on camera
in any conversation they have, and you just look at the.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What am I looking at here? Living Pink Diva. Oh no, she's a diva main. Ew. Ew, I share a nationality with her. Ew. What is with that hoodie?
Accounts, and it's just like
my race is not a costume,
like,
ma'am.
These people are completely and utterly terminally online. Like, there's absolutely no hope for people like this who are having a
YouTube
complete breakdown.
Yeah, like I could never go into like streams for him. I mean, I don't watch a lot of streams, like, period. I already like gone over this, but yeah, I just I just like take the bite-sized stuff.
The dreaded R word.
There's too much
that has them all up in a bunch, and upset that Asmongold would agree with them. In fact, here's another reply.
That's something so goddamn stupid and out of touch that a gross creature like Asmongold agrees with you. Well, my click. Jesus Christ, these people are not sane.
Saying, imagine saying something so stupid and out of touch that a gross creature like this person would end their life.
Christ.
If Asmongold had any similar opinion than them, that seems...
I guess we're all chuds and filthy cockroaches because we agree with Asmongold because he was right.
It's completely
Anyway.
So her
No, not fan. She's very much pro incel and refuses to use her platform to literally anything when it comes to the atrocities happening in the country. Who cares? She plays Marvel Rivals and talks to a camera while exfoliating. You want her political opinions? Why? I don't get this. Like, why does every creator have to give like their 2 cents about like, oh, what is your opinion on ICE or immigration or the war in Iran? Who cares? Some people just want to talk about video games and their stupid anime figurines. Like, I'll talk about it on occasion, but that's because I care about it and I like to talk about it. But like, if someone just wants to talk about insert video game here, who cares? Let them. Why does it matter?
Term will likely be,
and yeah, she's Canadian. Why does she? Well, that's a really good point. Why would she give a damn about American politics?
Short-lived in the grand scheme of.
What does give a man? That's what they sound like.
Things. Maybe she'll be famous on Twitch, but she'll never ever get out of that realm.
God, that you don't know what an incel is. If an incel can just like toss any woman aside. Do you know what an incel is? Jesus.
Not with this digital footprint. She will find it difficult to succeed in other spheres.
Literally, incel has just been devolved into like the word like man I don't like. That's literally what it means.
With all of her behavior.
It doesn't even mean what it's supposed to mean. Involuntary celibate. Does anyone even remember? Like that's like what it's supposed to mean? Involuntary celibate. I don't think anyone does at this point. It literally just means man I don't like.
Following her. Jeez, pot calling the kettle black. This person's celebrating political violence and the demise of people.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I mean, she did that. But no, fair twist was where we get out of the round. And with additional footprints, you'll find it difficult to see out of spears. Like, again, she's like wishing that she just like fails in all future endeavors and like, you know, dies poor and hungry.
Over political opinions.
Prefer when foreigners stay out of my country politics. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's none of your business. Stay the hell away. Like, I kind of get it to an extent with, like, the U.S. because, you know, the U.S. is, like, kind of too big to ignore. That being said, if you're a Marvel Rivals streamer, why would anyone expect you to comment on whatever's happening in the United States? The whole point, your whole genre, it's just talking about... What do you do in Marvel Rivals? Like, talk about Penny Parker's ass, I think. I mean, that's what I would be talking about.
Talking about a digital footprint because this person doesn't feel the need to censor herself when...
I don't play Rivals.
Saying certain problematic word situation.
Anyway, so that's that. Like I said, I feel like more and more shit just keeps coming out of Marvel Rivals. It's like, it's too... Like I was saying, like how the United States is like too big to ignore. Marvel Rivals is too big to not have drama at this point. Like, it's just inevitable at this point. This is just another week. Like, I imagine next week we'll find something else coming out of this scene. It's just am I gonna have to talk about Marvel Rivals like on the regular? I'm just starting to realize.
Latest set
I mean, I can choose not to, but like it's kind of funny. But at the same time I don't care. Anyway, I don't know. What drew me to this one is retard, because apparently that was the quintessential sin that this person, what was her name, Fan, that she committed, and I use that word all the time. So that's what made me want to talk about it. But besides that, I don't care about the game itself. It's not really my thing. The characters are hot. Again, like, I'd smash Penny Parker, but that's about it. That's all I can really say about it. I played it for a little bit. It was fine. I don't know. I'm not really into it. Anyway, that's the Marvel Rivals thing. Let's go into something a little softer, a little more less drama related and just more like fun. The Mario Galaxy movie trailer, the one that has Fox Cloud in it, apparently. The fuck is a kilometer? I need to get that drawn for me someday as a meme. Yeah, like, you know, dual wielding M16s screaming into the air. Someday. Competitive game breed toxic people. Okay, I thought you were gonna say the game is competitive breeding. Like, what? Sounds a lot more fun than I give it credit. But yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, competitive games breed a lot of toxic people. Again, like, fighting games are kind of like the quintessential ones that most people think of. Sorry. Like, early 2000s music was amazing. I hardly remember the era, but like, God, it was good. What song is this? Can't get you out of my head. I think that's what that's about. I can't get you out of my head. Anyway, I don't know what I was saying. But yeah, fighting games. Fighting games are usually where all the drama's at, but I mean, that's just because, like, okay, so what I've noticed from fighting games in particular is why it's so rife with like sexual assault allegations and things like that. It's because it's a bunch of like nerds who have very poor social skills, and then you shove them into hotels and like arenas where they're very close to each other and they can smell each other's BO all the time, and for some reason that gets them really horny. and that's just a recipe for disaster regarding, like, you know, consent and all that. Especially if like you have like actual girls there every now and then. It just makes them really, it can't be normal. That's why it's so bad in like the fighting scene. Hey, I'm just saying facts. I'm not saying this is true. They're all a bunch of nerds that they don't know how to hang out, how to react around women. Okay, this is how it is. And then you add the fact that some of them are trans, and then it gets really it gets messy. It's not unfair. Like, Royan was right. The Guilty Gear Strive scene, they're a bunch of degenerates. I'm just saying what's true. Anyway, let's get into this trailer. I haven't seen the trailer yet, so I'm actually kind of curious.
What is this place?
White girl music was scientifically made to be a bop. I mean, it is. I'll be honest, I do kind of like white girl music. It's one thing I can't. You just have him right there. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, like the whole trailer, and then he was gonna be like at the very end. No, he's just there. Okay, Fox is just hanging out, and so along with his airway. R-Ring, I forgot what it's called.
We gotta get everyone out of here. Mamma mia.
I'm excited for Yoshi.
Nice ride.
Yeah, I really like the. Whoa.
There's a huge universe out there.
I didn't know you could do that.
With a lot of galaxies. Together!
Got the baby Mario and Luigi too? That's kind of interesting. Every man secretly likes white girl music. Hey, it's not a secret. I'm openly admitting it.
We are going to stop that monster.
Daisy! I hope we see her like in a sports bra or something. I love Daisy. Okay. I'm still kind of worried about what was her name? Lee Barson. You know what I mean? The fucking Marvel, Captain Marvel bitch. I'm kind of still kind of Larson. Yeah, that bitch. I'm still kind of like about her being Rosalina because I love Rosalina and I don't want to associate her with that creature. But besides that, you know, it looks good. I really like the first movie. I'm gonna watch this. Let's be honest. Like, unlike like the Minecraft movie, which was just pure slop, like there was actual effort put into the first movie, and I don't see any reason to think that that won't be the case with this one. So I will watch it, and I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. Holy shit, it's actually pretty soon too. Oh my god, it's on Wednesday. I'm off on Wednesday. No, wait, no, I have a wait, no, wait. Oh no, I have a dinner on Wednesday. Never mind. That's fine. I don't know, maybe I can talk into going to a movie afterwards. We'll see. Anyway, that was kind of cool. And they literally just had my boy right here, the furry icon himself, just out and about right away. And yeah, it's a short trailer, only a minute long. Apparently this is the final trailer, so I don't know, we'll see what happens. Like I said, we're going out for dinner on Wednesday. I'm wondering if I can convince my siblings to go to the movie afterwards. That'd be pretty fun. Because again, I want to see this movie, like unironically. Just saying, like some of the texture, the way the textures look, especially like Peach's face, she kind of looks like she's made from AI. Just, I know it isn't, like this is actually properly animated, but I don't know. There's something about like the way it's all. She looks like she's AI. Like I'm not the only one seeing it, right? That's not just me, right? La Crichara. No, she's just the creature, and not in unlike in. And I'm saying that in the derogatory way. She's just a creature. Also, welcome Wasp Hater. The fuck you mean, Fox Cows? He is, yeah. For some reason, he's gonna be in the Mario movie. I have no idea why, but like, I mean, I'm okay with it. I love Fox, like Mr. Hiya, man. I used to be a Fox maid back when I took Smash Bros seriously. Thankfully, I realized that I like taking showers, and I stopped. Anyway, so I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious. We'll see how this goes. Also, he has his blaster. It's kind of cool. Like, actually, they gave him a gun, like for real, in a children's movie. I'm okay with this. Anyway, nothing like too crazy. It's kind of what we've already known about. Like, there's scenes from this town is actually from Mario Odyssey, the Mexican level, I guess is the best way to call it. I remember what it was called. I just remember thinking it was really cute. With all like the Corona characters and all that. Get back to the Mushroom Kingdom. I hope we see more Luigi, like him like hanging out. He's not gonna be a damsel in distress anymore. He's gonna be like part of the crew. I assume Jack Black is still gonna be Bowser, because of course. God. Again, I think I already mentioned that occasionally I do like volunteer work where you have to work with children. And they love the fucking Peach song. There's two things I always hear from kids whenever I have to like work with them. They're always either saying the stupid 6-7 meme, I fucking hate it, or they're singing the Peaches 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 song. It's always the same goddamn thing with those kids, and it's like, yes, I'm an old man, but I'm just saying they fucking love Jack Black Bowser. Like, if they want a cool Bowser, go play like Bowser's Inside Story. It's way better. Anyway, also welcome Gunter. See, it is the Mexican town. But hope you're doing good tonight. We're talking about some drama, and right now we're kind of like taking a little break and like looking at some like fun shit going on regarding some Nintendo news, like the recent trailer, and we just went through it. So, oh yeah, I forgot the dinosaur is from Odyssey too. Yeah. Okay. Taco level. Is everything related to Mexico? Just the taco area or whatever? Fair. It kind of is. And yeah, it does look uncanny. I don't know. I don't like her face. That sounds weird, I know, but I don't know. I don't like the way she looks. She looks uncanny, AI generated. Donkey Kong was in the last one, so they can probably just adding Nintendo characters just because. Well, to be fair, Donkey Kong was like always associated with Mario. Like, I think Mario's first game was the Donkey Kong game, where he wasn't even called Mario then. He was just the Jumpman guy. At least I think that's how it worked. Either way, the point is like Donkey Kong is kind of intrinsically linked to Mario, whereas like Fox has never been in anything Mario related except for like Smash Bros. I was like, that's the only difference, or the only exception. So I don't know, I find it I mean, it's not entirely random. This is Mario Galaxy, so like, you know, it's space. So like, if anything, like it kind of makes sense for him to be here. But that being said, it's still, I don't know, kind of comes out of left field. I mean, again, I'm not complaining. It's just random. Either way. Anyway, I'm gonna watch the fucking movie. Let's be fair. All right, and 6. I hate you. Fuck you too. Don't. How dare you? Now okay. I was just talking about like about slurs, and you should be able to say them. You know what? Some slurs though. Sometimes you deserve a permanent ban for them. How dare you? Anyway, moving on. There has been some leaks regarding Nintendo. This was the first video that came up in my feed. I have no idea who this person is.
So yesterday,
but
they decided
let's
to
look into it.
Basically break the internet. Well, really,
Sad.
revealed a lot of information around Nintendo's plans for the next
Take your punishment,
12
TOA.
months, maybe more, with different releases. And this got people talking in all kinds of ways about this. Some people are very, very excited about what's coming up, myself included. Actually, I'm looking at the
I just want to see if like, will the Nintendo Switch finally be worth buying?
list of titles that are right now,
but we'll see.
Kind of floated out there for the rest of 2026, and I think it actually looks very, very good. But then also some of 2027 even being,
and they're already
put
talking about
together.
like raising the prices because of like the RAM going up and all that. And it's just like, dude, it's not even worth the base price.
Looks pretty strong as well. But what I want you guys to enjoy the video, hit the like button. Discussing in the near talk about how they have maybe
cool
they'll throw out
room.
announcements each day or every other day or something.
Every time I think about like buying a Switch too, I just think of like, I'd rather buy the mod retro N64. Yeah, this one, the M64. Yeah, like I'd rather buy this than a goddamn Switch 2. Especially because like N64 development is kind of like stepping up lately. Like a guy recently, for going completely off topic, he's like, let's talk about what Nintendo's doing. You know what? Let's not. Let's talk about what fans are doing instead. What was it called? Open World N64. Yeah, this. I saw this like the other day. Like, this is so fucking cool. This guy made an open world N64 game. Like, there's a lot of advancements coming out from the N64 scene.
These tiles pop in. A single,
and it looks so fucking cool. Like look at this map. Look at this map. And like, this is just a demo. Like, that's he just, but what the cartridge actually looks like is this. No, go back. Yeah, it's just a cartridge, it's a blank cartridge. And it's not a full game, but this is a really cool test concept, like a fully explorable open world. And let me try to find you that map size. Okay, well, let me go through it. And this video is like all technical stuff, like how did he do it, like how was he able to like stress the engine to like be able to like do this. Again, it's like really quite impressive. It's not worth it, especially with no games. Yeah, and like we'll go into the video and see if like maybe that has changed or it's gonna change in the near future, but like as of right now, Switch 2 is definitely still not worth it. I don't want this. Oh, there it is, there it is. There. Okay, here's the Ocarina of Time map. Here's the Twilight Princess map in terms of scale. Like, they're comparing them 1 to 1. Like, which one, how big were they?
here are some maps from other games.
Yes, look at this. This is so fucking cool. He made an open world game on the N64 that's comparable to Skyrim. That is so fucking cool. This is runs natively on an N64. Like I said, he has a cartridge. You could pop this into your old N64. Like, I have one in my closet. it's really rusty. But I could pop this in there, assuming it learns to it cooperates with me. I could pop this in there and it would run. That is so fucking cool. And he's using this knowledge for his own eventual game. Like he's making a this is what it's gonna look like properly. He's gonna make like a proper open world, like fantasy, I think it's Final Fantasy inspired RPG. And it's like so fucking cool. And I think he's gonna make it available as a cartridge. Like I think pretty soon, like we're gonna start seeing like physical cartridges of N64, like brand new games come out relatively soon. So that's why I want this thing. I'd rather have this. This is gonna cost like $200-300. That's way better than a goddamn Switch 2. And I still have a few old N64 cartridges. I can go back and play like what the fuck's the one, that Star Wars game I have, Rogue Commando or something like that. Or I still have my old copy of like Mario 64. I can just play it on this. And if I want new games, like again, N64 games are hard to get, like, you know, original ones, but people are making like reproduction copies. Like they're not original, they're not as good, but if you just want to play the game, who cares? Just buy like a reproduction cartridge for like $30. I think it's like totally worth it. Anyway. And again, like we're gonna get new games like soon that run on native hardware. So, God, I want this. I want this so bad. What color should I get? I don't know. Shut up, AI. Autos have unlimited power. Exactly. This is how it's possible. This is how
this big.
Shit.
For comparison, here
power
are
of
some
autism
maps from other games.
The power of autism. Like seriously, look at this. Red. I am thinking about the red one. There isn't a pink one, unfortunately. If there was, I would totally go with pink. Yeah, these are the colors they have. They got a clear, like, whitish. They got a purple. I kind of want the purple one. When I was a kid, I had a purple N64 controller. I had, like, the gray one. But my controller was the purple one. And I love that controller. I might still have it somewhere in a box, but oh my god, it's so... But you're right, the red one looks really good too. Oh yeah, they also have like custom controllers too. They're combination wired or wireless, depending on how you want to play it. It looks so good. Have you seen the NES that looks like a toaster? Wait, what? I haven't heard of that. What the fuck? Wait, is this a real thing? Is this it? Does it actually play red console, purple controller, easy? Oh, that's so... I mean, maybe that's how I should do it, right? Red console, purple controller. It's not a bad idea. I really like the red one. The red one looks really good. I love the red. But I really like purple. That's really hard. Oh, I mean, we'll think about it. It's not available yet. Like, you can sign up for their newsletter. Oh yeah, the $199 early bird pricing. That's like the starting price, but that's like for later. How about you go fuck off, retard? There we go. Get out of here. But the cartridge puts the toasted thing down. Is that like the power switch? That's such a cool... That's such a good idea. People are like shoving NES components into like everything. Into like the dumbest shit, and it's so good. Like, if you're not following them, I really recommend following James's channel. YouTube. This guy, James. Am I following him on this account? I'm not! Go follow this guy. He does like great like mods of like he does like video game history, and like his very first video, he literally made like a portable NES. Yeah, this is it. This is what it looks like. Actually, it's an SNES. It's even better. It's just a piece of shit, but look at it. It's so powerful.
So much ghosting, it's rubbish. This LCD.
This is literally his first fucking video. It's so good. He just pulled apart like a really gross one that he had like lying around. and then made this abomination. And he's done that with an Xbox. He's done it with a PlayStation. He made like a Nintendo PlayStation, which was like insane. He made a NES cartridge that's also a game right here.
Some original Nintendo. I can plug the cartridge.
So you can plug it into itself,
and then hopefully play.
It worked eventually, but yeah, he made a cartridge that can play itself.
No, not NES Open. Yeah.
There you go. That's it.
There we go.
It's just old, but yeah, he's fucking insane. He's some of the greatest shit ever. I wish I had his technical skills. It's so good. But yeah, he does all like this. Really, he made like a CRT Game Boy. It's amazing. His build videos are my favorite. They're so fucking good. Like he's due for another one soon. Actually, well, his last one was like the Xbox, the portable Xbox. Very portable. I would love to see him make like a what would be a cool thing to make? Maybe like a portable, I don't know, like a portable PS5 or something that he makes out of garbage. That'd be pretty cool. As long as it can run Doom. I'm pretty sure you can make anything run on Doom. I think he did a video like that where he made something weird. Well, I mean, this thing can run Doom. This little pill PSP thing. Anyway. But yeah, we're getting off topic. We'll be talking about like the drama and bullshit. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna buy that instead of buying a fucking PlayStation. Who gives a? I mean, or a Switch 2. I don't give a fuck about Switch 2. I'm just gonna buy a mod 64. Oh, we're gonna talk about that. It's gonna be fun. Anyway.
The week and you go, oh wow, there were 4 announcements here that were.
SNES and the Sega Genesis. That'd be pretty cool. Because again, James is like older. He's like an older millennial. He grew up when SNES and Sega were Nintendo and Sega were still like, you know, heated rivals. He remembers those days. He was like a teenager when that was happening. So I guess he's like a little older than millennial. But anyway, the point is like that would be a really cool combination. Like melding together those rivals
actually pretty decent
into like a horrific abomination.
Direct. Sounds like that might be the strategy here, at least over the next few months. All right, like we're not expecting a direct now, according to Nate, until with them. They're really excited. Like, oh wow, okay, Fox McCloud is going to be in this big new Mario movie.
I hope he is.
What exactly does that on
X work with Genesis?
And you tack
that
on
might
all
be
the other. All the other interactions that were Fox.
Okay, tell us about something we don't know.
According to Nate, we're gonna find out about it soon. Star Fox game that is coming. In fact,
okay, there's a new Star Fox
game. We're gonna find out about it soon. It's saying the announcement is in April, and yeah, April is, you know, a few days.
Star Fox is in such a bad state right now. The last Star Fox game was the remake, Star Fox Zero, I think it was called, for the Wii U. That was such a long time ago, like almost a decade ago, if not actually a decade, and it wasn't good. Nobody liked it. It was probably one of the more worst received Star Fox games ever. So like they need Star Fox needs a win. Like it has been in such a like a state for like decades upon decades now.
Days away. Now I don't think it's gonna be announced the week that the movie comes out. Like as soon as April hits, they're gonna probably a few weeks into April, I would figure. And then
that would be kind of cool if, like, you know, in the theaters they announced the Star Fox game, like, you know, as one of like the trailers leading up to the movie itself. That would be kind of neat.
The game
that'd be a great place
coming out over the summer, so it's gonna be one of those situations where we get the announcement, the reveal, and then oh yeah, it's out in like 3 months. All right, so let's say they they announce it in April. We could see maybe a July release for this, August, somewhere in there. I almost wonder if this would be kind of like that
Great
DK
Fox
Bonanza slot. You know, that mid-July release. And that's exciting stuff. Star Fox, for a while, the franchise has been, it's not really, I guess, not been on ice, because we have still seen Nintendo reference it in different ways, whether it's Star Fox 2 randomly coming back for the release with the Super Nintendo Classic, or putting it onto NSO, or like we've seen it for the Wii U. And that was Star Fox Zero was a whole thing. I know it didn't necessarily go over the best, but Star Fox isn't a franchise that was completely forgotten about, and it's been like 20-something years since.
I just want like Star Fox Command. I know a lot of people don't like Star Fox Command, but I loved its story. It was just so good, and the gameplay was fine for, you know, being a DS title. So I don't know. I would like a continuation of Star Fox Command. I even like the kind of like the sort of what do you call it? The kind of board game mechanics of it. It was actually really fun in my opinion. You know.
Pretty big focus for Nintendo. It's just kind of fallen by the wayside. And that's one of the reasons it's so exciting, because there should be a lot of potential around this franchise, not just for games, but also outside of games, whether it's merchandise, apparently movie cameos, or even entire parts of the sense.
Alright, so we don't really know about... I just realized we should probably like speed up a bit.
Drop the announcement. According to Nate Clack, we've known.
Yeah, so Star Fox game, apparently.
So some of that almost...
What's the other announcement?
To it? Like, will there be a network test?
Oh yeah, Dustbloods.
And then Fire Emblem.
Yeah, we already know about Fire Emblem. That's like, when was that coming out again?
Still though, I would assume a strong release. I think that would be.
I don't know. I'm kind of like lukewarm about Fire Emblem right now because I don't know, the Three Houses formula. I just don't like it, and I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna try with this game. It's not the same game. It's not the same series.
Received, and should be a pretty good lineup with Star Fox, and then Fire Emblem for like the two big summer releases. And then you get,
I forgot it's coming out this summer. Yeah.
The Duskbloods. This is one that I am so curious about.
This one I am excited for.
It's been quiet.
Well, I don't know. I just want to. I want a single player Bloodborne. This is supposed to be like a multiplayer thing, so it's like,
you know, with FromSoft.
Also, I hate that's a Switch 2 exclusive.
And there's a lot of questions around this game and how they're going to, I think, approach the build up to it. Like, will there be a network test? At least one, maybe two
cool,
of them.
I guess.
What other aspects are with
Just
this
put it on
game?
PC already.
With the multiplayer-centric side, can you still play completely single player if you want? I think the idea of this.
The characters look really cool
Switch 2
though.
Specific FromSoft.
They need to remove this character's pants though. There needs to be like an open side. We should be able to see bare thigh, and that's like all they're wearing. Her, I assume it's a girl. I mean, it's a boy. Maybe I'd be okay with that too.
I think the idea of this Switch 2 specific FromSoft game, that people were wondering if it was a Bloodborne game when they were first showing it, so it has that aesthetic.
This guy looks really cool. And I love how he's
obviously catches people.
He gets like he gets like a jetpack. That's so stupid. I love it.
And I for the most part do. I mean, I really enjoyed Elden Ring.
That looks so dumb, but I gotta adore it.
So I don't know if it's gonna be another.
Oh yeah, and this guy's like an actual femboy, like that summons elder gods. That's when the femboy gets a hold of the I don't know, the fucking mascara or something.
Level, but if it's even close to that,
I want
to play another big release, and that one has
Dustborn right there.
To pull in all kinds of people who
me.
probably weren't even thinking about buying a Switch 2. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, the new FromSoft game is only on the Switch 2.
Yeah.
I guess I better get a Switch 2. But
I hate that. Like I'm actually tempted to get it just because of the
last two games.
I don't think it's gonna be like forever Switch 2 exclusive. I think it will eventually come to the PC and other platforms. But that being said, like I wanna play it.
Clearly the big ones here. I know Star Fox is big, obviously, but it's hard to argue with Zelda and Mario. Those are like two staples for the mainstream Nintendo fan, we'll say. And by the way, as I mentioned, there are some that are
that's way better than what I came up with.
It seems with this lineup, I'm not sure how that's possible. Of time budget behind it, and I still developed with the 3DS.
Yeah, so apparently there's going to be an Ocarina of Time remake, which is weird because Ocarina of Time 3DS was already a remake.
Blown up to a 4K 65-inch display, whereas this one would for the Switch 2. And I'm just thinking about this being the most powerful hardware that the Zelda team or whoever Nintendo is having recreate this game, the most powerful hardware at their disposal here. I think this could look really, really impressive.
Yeah, okay, it could look impressive, but do we need another Ocarina of Time remake? Come on. Come on. Like anything else. I would prefer I don't know, Twilight Princess, maybe proper remake. Twilight Princess, what game what Zelda game have they not remade? They've done all of them at some point already. I actually can't think of one. They've done pretty much all of them. Unless like I don't know, unless they do like a remake of the first Zelda game, like a open world reimagining of the first Zelda game. That'd be kind of cool actually. I'd rather see that. That'd be at least something interesting. Yeah, Majora's Mask. Well, they did do Majora's Mask already with the 3DS version as well. So, but then they fucked it up. we kind of already went into that. Majora's Mask is just not as good.
Like again, new iteration of Ocarina of Time. I'm curious how far they push this thing. Is it going to be 1-to-1? Man, it's of Nintendo
we'll
like the Switch too. Also docked though, so it's. I think this could be a really really cool release. And look, people are traditional Zelda format, and yes, I've played through Ocarina of Time I'm such a fan of the traditional Zelda format.
It's
and
better.
Yes, I've played through Ocarina of Time multiple times. But
we already gone over this. I don't like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Like I like them. Like I like Breath of the Wild like as a concept, but then after playing it, like it's only good the first time. It's not really worth it afterwards. Like the traditional formula is better. It just is.
But to see it again in like all new light, who knows? Again, maybe some new content added in. There's a lot of
I doubt it. Zelda. Nintendo's so fucking lazy these days. I'm pretty sure it would just be like a 1-to-1. Make it prettier and charge you like $60 for it.
Here for
reluctantly, not 70.
Time remake
on their part.
I'm not gonna push back or complain about the idea of like again the highest.
Again, I don't know who this guy is, but he feels like such a consumer. You know, he's just like hyping it up, like Nintendo, it's a new Nintendo thing, and just like, I don't know. This doesn't seem to be like a single critical bone in this guy's body, and that.
It's a rated game of all time, being remade here and released for the Switch 2 as the.
And just like look at him, he seems like that kind of like. Consume product and get excited for next product kind of guy.
Title, that's gonna be a lot of fun. You know, to go through.
Nintendo more like Nintendo. Like exactly.
Those would be like their big or their 4 pillar games. Star Fox.
And also, it's like this is his job. Like buying a Switch 2 or buying the next game, it's nothing to him. This is absolutely, it's pennies to him. Like it's a tax write off, so he doesn't have to worry about it. Like, but for like a regular person like us, like we can't just buy a $600 console whenever we want.
Fortune's Weave, The Duskbloods,
or a $70 game.
Ocarina of Time remake.
Or, now, yeah, sometimes they go up to 80 or 90.
Which
I forgot about that.
Him to
Nintendo.
Tell you about in his podcast, so go check it out. But he did touch on the 3D Mario game, and this is funny because the idea of it making 2026 has been floated for a while, and I do think it made sense for it to be there.
And also, I realize that might be unfair. Like, I don't know this guy. I literally just found his video, like, randomly. I don't know anything about this guy. I've never seen him before. Maybe he is critical. I might be being rude, but he's not giving good first impressions, is all I'm saying.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be the case. Now, the expectation, I guess, at one point...
And to be fair, like this whole video is just like talking about like, you know, intro, you know, like the leaks, you know, and like, you know, I'm kind of excited by it too. So, you know, I should be fair.
Like a real moonshot here to say this, but you never know with Grand Theft Auto 6, and this is something that's been going around right now.
Okay, so there's like rumors like they'll announce or like show off or maybe even like release the 3D Mario this year. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, so that's the whole Nintendo thing. Like, yeah, it's got some interesting stuff. I still don't really see myself buying a Switch 2 like anytime soon. Maybe for Duskbloods, but it has to be really, really good. But I don't want to. I really don't want to. I don't want to buy a Switch 2. I don't know. I could probably just wait a whole year. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Duskblood. Well, let's just look it up. Be a Switch 2 exclusive forever. Oh, I can't spell. No, shut up. Reiterating exclusive status in another 26. Well, it's funny in the plus game, similar to long term forever on certain as platforms. Okay, so we don't even know if it's gonna have a time exclusivity. It is funded and published by Nintendo. That is not good. That means it might actually be exclusive. Okay. This will be bound to Nintendo for a lifetime. Will help drive their sales. I hate that. I fucking hate that. It's Wisconsin's almost a guarantee. It was Xbox for life until Bloodborne. I mean, Bloodborne was actually a good game. Must be swapping without Bloodborne as well. I don't want to buy it for fucking. Maybe buy a used one. Maybe I'll buy a used one. I don't know. Yeah, it's also a multi-game exclusive. Yeah, it's a multiplayer game exclusive game, which is so weird because like Nintendo has never been great at online play. So like, why is it? I don't know. Just make Bloodborne 2 already and make it like a full-on thing. Oh my god, fuck you, Sony. I'm soft. Anyway, let's move on from that. I'll complain about that later. We have a new thing coming out regarding the this is gonna be a new Lord of the Rings thing. This is gonna be oh my god.
Watched the trilogy last night and Andrew.
Yeah, let's actually like watch this
They say
first.
that those who forget their history are doomed to repeat it. And looking at how Hollywood has treated the Lord of the Rings over the past couple of decades, I can't help but think there's a grain of truth in that. Just like Star Wars before it.
Oh shit, we
it
dropped
began
frames,
with the
guys.
classic original trilogy, born from a sublime blend of
Yeah,
inspired
this
writing,
is not gonna be good.
skill, and timeless themes of heroism and adventure, followed by an overblown and underwhelming trilogy of prequels made by the same people, just older and lamer now, that failed to recapture the magic of the originals.
It keeps happening.
And finally, decades later, with money-hungry studios desperate to squeeze a bit more money out of old IPs before the actors get too old or die, we come at last to the end game.
Make it shitty!
Shitty, that's what they meant. City.
We already saw it with Rings of Power. Amazon.
Oh my god, did anyone watch Rings of Power? I saw like a 5-hour review of it, and it's like I was dying inside the entire thing. I didn't even watch it properly. I was just like, ugh.
Of artistic merit and creative ability with embarrassing amounts of money. And let's be honest, you don't need me to tell you what.
I mean, I'll give him one bit of credit. At least the head actress, he kind of looks like Galadriel. They did that right, I guess.
A fucking train wreck that turned out to be. It's great for us content
She's
creators.
pretty and looks like an elf, but in every other way, she was not Galadriel.
Though. But even stranger things are afoot at Warner Brothers, arguably the dumbest studio in Hollywood, with a massive catalogue of IPs that they somehow managed to fumble time and time again. First up was the War of the Rohirrim. Remember that?
Oh god, this one. And the animation looked even kind of good. Like heck, even the main girl looked kind of cute. Like as far as like a medieval-esque anime girl, like she actually was really pretty. And then you actually watch the movie.
Nah, me neither. An animated movie that was sharted out as quickly as possible so that Warner could retain the film rights to the franchise, which probably explains why more than 50 different animation studios were pulled.
50 different studios, holy shit. I guess that's why it came out so quickly after it was announced.
Then to get it finished in time.
It was done within like a year from announcement.
And why it looks janky as fuck. It was billed as the story of legendary warrior Helm Hammerhand in his last stand at the fortress of Helm's Deep, but really it was all just a bait and switch to focus on his daughter Hera, a character that gets mentioned in like one sentence of the original appendices, and was so unimportant that Tolkien didn't even bother giving her a name. And this guy names fucking everything. And of course, she turns out to be the usual generic invincible girl boss who beats everyone.
She looks like a Fire Emblem character. That's a compliment, actually. Like, she looks like a Fire Emblem character, which is actually kind of cool. That being said, she's not a good character, and the movie was bad. I need to rewatch the original cartoon, Lord of the Rings. Oh, the one with like the Hobbit. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. I forgot the name of the series or like the people, the director behind it. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen like bits and pieces of it. It was actually pretty solid.
Because modern right.
I love the Drinker. I love Critical Drinker. He's so fucking funny.
But it's okay because nobody fucking watched the movie anyway, and it was a massive flop.
Yeah, like all of these like failed. Rings of Power, the Hera movie. I can't think of any other ones, thankfully. Any other Lord of the Rings modern IP, but they all flopped. Nobody watched them, nobody liked them. The only people who like said they did were weirdos who were pushing the message. We gotta like it because it's empowering the women or whatever, or some other thing.
Then came the baffling announcement of the hunt.
Yes, issues, but I would like to see how go about animation. Like it's probably definitely better than like a lot of the modern stuff.
A prequel about Aragorn's quest to track down and capture Gollum sometime after Bilbo took the ring from him.
Why? I think they say it later, but like this section that they're talking about, it's mentioned in like 2 or 3 paragraphs, and they're gonna make an entire movie about it.
A tiny fragment of the original book where everyone knows the outcome already that was summarized in like 2 paragraphs in the Council of Elrond's. Like, why? Who the fuck even asked for this? How do you expect the original actors to reprise their roles when they're all 20 years older now? Why is Andy Serkis directing it? I mean, I've seen his body of work as a director, and it's not...
He's working on Animal Farm? God help us. Oh my god. I haven't talked about it, but the Animal Farm movie? Oh my god. You know, that famous book by George Orwell that was trying to be like a critique of communism, and now they're gonna make it like the Will Ferrell Funny Man movie, where instead of being like communist bureaucrats, the pigs are now capitalist overlords. That movie, this guy's gonna work on the Hunt for Golem thing. Oh my god. Why? What the fuck? Oh, hey, Mayumi. We're talking about bad movies. What is happening? What is happening? Seth Rogen's ruins everything he touches nowadays. Yeah, he's so fucking bad. I hate him so much. Oh god, like I would say like Jack Black is almost as bad, but at least Jack Black is working on like the Mario movie, which is actually kind of funny.
Impressive. When I think about all the incredible side stories...
Yeah, Seth Rogen is not funny anymore. His glory days are like in the 2010s at the latest, but no more.
These tales of forgotten heroism.
I had a nap and now I'm up running my job. Good job. Hope it's going well. But yeah, we're just chatting about like the drama for the week and all the shit shows that are going on right now.
Tragic love,
like this movie that's gonna come out.
You could tell in the Lord of the Rings universe. Why go for something as goofy and pointless as this? Anyway, I've dodged it long enough. Let's get this over with.
Now let's talk about the real meat of the problem.
Shall we?
That wasn't the worst of it. No, was it? No!
Just like McCoy here, it's time to face my deepest pain. Last night, Peter Jackson took to the internet to announce...
Yeah, he looks so old and tired, damn. It's kind of hard to believe that this is the guy who made the trilogy. Like, that beautiful piece of cinematic history that was the Lord of the Rings trilogy movies.
Yet another Lord of the Rings film project that nobody asked for or wanted. And this is when shit truly got real.
And I had to like I don't know if this was his idea, but like, who else am I gonna blame?
Oh, actually, why don't I get somebody else to explain it? Because we've got a very special partner that we're working with.
I mean, he's the one introducing him.
See for yourself. Hang on. There we go. Hello. Hi, Peter.
Oh,
man.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
What?
I hate everything. I have something to... I have another one to add to that. Oh my god. Where is he? Where is it? Video. What was that from that horror movie? This one, yeah, this one. Yeah, from Troll 2, yeah.
They're eating her. And then they're going to eat me.
This is so bad.
Oh my god!
That was my initial reaction. It's amazing. That was my initial reaction to seeing that. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. let me read my notes. Like I told you, I take notes whenever I do this. Whenever I look at, like, whenever I hear the news and I'm like, okay, we're gonna talk about this. I take notes. I take physical notes. Let me read you what I wrote when I first heard this. When I first listened to this. Wokey talk show hosts to piss on the already pummeled course of Lord of the Rings. That is what I literally wrote down.
Fuck. Why in the name of Sauron?
Oh my god, I forgot he did that. And of course they're fucking drag queens on top of it. Oh my god. I don't usually just support drug use, but him smoking was the only thing that made him likable. Since he quit, he went downhill. I mean, there is a lot of talk about how, like, the best Hollywood directors were on cocaine. Maybe there's some fucking truth to that. Maybe we should start giving them their supply back, because something is wrong in Hollywood these days. And I mean, maybe it won't fix the problem, but I doubt it'll make it worse. Just saying. Use offices. No god. No god. Please. No. Oh, that's another good one. You're right. The Office. No. No god. No. Yeah. This is a good one. This is another good one. You're right. Good one, Mayu.
No, God! No, God! Please, no! 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 No!
I hate everything. We're living in this timeline and we just have to deal with it. The picture of Manua using the notepad from Blue's Clues right now. Where is Gabby? Someone needs to have them draw that.
Pipe, would you bring
I actually used to really like Blue's Clues as like a little kid, but
magically unfunny propaganda spewing clown to write your multi-million-dollar Lord of the Rings movie. A man whose illustrious screenwriting credits include such gems as Strangers with Candy.
I didn't even know he had screenwriting credits until just now. Until like I found out about this, but apparently he did.
And why are we bringing talk show hosts in to write our movies now? Like, is Oprah Winfrey gonna write the next Star Wars movie? How about we get Jimmy Kimmel in to do the next Jurassic Park? Actually, that would probably be an improvement of that.
The recent Jurassic Parks are really bad.
Point, to be honest. Now, in fairness to old Steven here, he is a big Lord of the Rings nerd, although fuck knows what a guy like him sees in Tolkien's pro-western.
Yeah, that is like really weird to think about. Like, he loves Lord of the Rings. I didn't know that, but apparently he is a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. But like, its messaging is so antithetical to what he believes in.
Anti-authoritarian story of friendship, loyalty, honor, masculine heroism, and clearly defined morality, but there's a big old difference.
Yeah, like he doesn't stand for any of that. He probably thinks any form of masculinity is... He would never say masculinity without putting a toxic in front of it.
It's between knowing the lore of a fictional world and actually writing a good story with it. Just ask Ryan Johnson. Then there's his politics, of which there are many. Like, remember when Peter Jackson famously said...
We didn't want to put any of our own, certainly in terms of the thematic material, we didn't want to put any of our own baggage. I mean, we had no interest in putting our messages into this movie, but we thought that we should honor Tolkien by putting his messages into it.
Yeah, I wouldn't...
Yeah. Which was good. Like, great for them to have the maturity to, like, you know, stay true to the source material, because Tolkien was he was pretty conservative and very religious man. And, like, that messaging comes through in his storytelling. However, despite it being, like, you know, you can argue it's a conservative piece, it's still very universal and a very human story that, like, anyone, it doesn't matter your political leaning, can relate to and find something to like about it. I can't see this man having the maturity to maintain that to preserve that universal message that's for everybody. Because that's not what he's about. This guy is my side and nobody else. that is what he's about. We're gonna talk about it eventually, but like, God, I used to actually like kind of idolize Steven when I was like a high school student and stupid. I mean, I'm still pretty fucking stupid now, but I like to think I've grown since then. But I used to think like he was actually like a paragon of like American patriotism. Boy, have I learned better since then.
The same attitude from Stephen Colbert, a man so utterly consumed by his hatred of the Orange Man that he
He's such a god. God, there's so many words I can use for him that I cannot say. Like Blue's Clues. Yeah, it was a thing. I used to love it when I was like a little kid. I haven't watched it like since, and I'm not super crazy about like modern Blue's Clues, but yeah, it's okay. Kind of annoyed my mom was playing with Blue Toy that plays a cute jingle whenever I press the paw. Aw, that's cute. You're not twisting someone's work in order to push your political narrative. Yeah, like imagine doing that. Imagine like preserving the heart of like a classic story from made like, you know, decades upon decades before you were born. Imagine being mature enough to do that. Good old Steven here couldn't.
drove away his own audience and nuked his talk show.
I mean, to be fair, let's be fair. Let's be kind for like half a minute. It's not out yet. Maybe, just maybe, his love for the series will come forth. And he'll actually make it true to the material. And he'll actually properly honor Tolkien's legacy. Maybe. Let's give him a chance. Do I believe it? Hell fucking no. Hell no, he's not gonna do that, but like let's just leave open the possibility that he will. That, you know, that one in a blue moon, one in when Saturn's in retrograde, when if the stars are aligned, maybe he will actually be not a man-child for like for whatever, however long it takes him to write the script. Maybe he'll do it. I highly doubt it, but maybe he'll surprise us. Who knows?
Oh, Jesus, this guy almost makes Mark Hamill look normal.
Mark Hamill's pretty fucking stupid when it comes to Trump.
The problem is, people like that can literally never let go of their political hang-ups.
Yeah, it's like this is why we can't really have faith in him, because he's not gonna. He doesn't have the maturity. I don't think you can.
Possible because it becomes bound up in the very core of who they are. It seeps into everything they say and do, and if he's allowed to write a script for Lord of the Rings, well, I think you can imagine.
You know, that'd be kind of cool, actually. Someone should do, like, I don't know, an artist or like AI, like, let's be honest, it's gonna be AI art. Someone should AI art Donald Trump wearing Sauron's armor.
Who Sauron is gonna become a clumsy allegory for.
That'd be funny. That'd be pretty funny.
Speaking of which, let us review the outline of this epic saga in the making, shall we? As per the report from Deadline News, The Lord of the Rings, Shadow of the Past is set 14 years after the passing of Frodo. Sam, Merry and Pippin set out to retrace the first steps of their adventure. Meanwhile, Sam's daughter Eleanor has discovered a long-buried secret and is determined to uncover why the War of the Ring was very nearly lost
we need
before
Gabby.
it even began.
Where is he? You can already tell where this is going.
Tell you what, right? I'll give you 3 guesses about who the real protagonist of this movie turns out to
I
be.
wonder.
And here's a little hint to get you started. It's not going to be Sam, Merry, or Pippin.
Girls get it done.
Oh my god. I can't believe this was like an actual thing. This was done like unironically.
You know, it's so fucking funny when life literally becomes the meme. When you can straight up predict exactly what's gonna happen from like 10 nautical miles away, and it still does. Like, if I was to predict what Hollywood writers would do if they were asked to write a sequel to Lord of the Rings, it would basically be this. Defrost the original cast and have them come back playing older, pussified versions of their characters who learn the true meaning of adventure from a younger, more diverse, more female replacement that doesn't just outshine them in every way possible, but
here's unrelated footage of Star Wars, by the way.
Also makes them realize they were never really that heroic in the first place.
Make it shitty.
In fact, screw it. We might as well race swap a legacy character like Aragorn while.
Oh yeah, did you guys remember that like controversy where Magic the Gathering made Aragorn black? I remember, and how fucking stupid that was.
We're at it. I mean, I know Hollywood desperately wants to do it. It's a battle we're gonna fight and lose sooner or later, so
I guess we're gonna see. Like, apparently Aragorn is gonna be in this movie, so like, I mean, he's also gonna be in the Golem movie too. So like,
Get it over with now. Not only does this crap remind me of
Why
historical
him in particular? Oh, I know why, because he becomes the king in the end.
Star Wars, but I also can't help thinking of James Gunn's DCU by James Gunn. That guy has access to some of the greatest superhero characters in history. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Nightwing, and instead of exploiting his biggest assets, he wastes huge amounts of time, money, and fan goodwill churning out irrelevant vanity projects like Creature Commandos, Peacemaker, and Clayface. All of this is to say that I'd trust Stephen Colbert to make a good Lord of the Rings movie about as much as I'd trust Movie Bob with my birthday cake. And the sad realization here is, this shit's never gonna stop, is
God,
it?
I haven't thought about Movie Bob in a while. There's a really good channel. I think it's like Muggin something. He talks about like internet personalities who've kind of gone downhill. He did a really good video about Movie Bob. It's like 50 minutes long, but like it's pretty funny because I didn't even really know about Movie Bob until I only saw like flashes of him here and there. I wasn't really into like, you know, the internet drama when I first watched that video, but after I was like, holy shit, this guy was really bad. Anyway,
for a long time, it really felt like Hollywood was smart enough or just scared enough not to mess with Lord of the Rings and just appreciate a job well done. That time, however, has long since passed, and I can't help thinking that Lord of the Rings is rapidly...
Yeah, and I hate how good this... Like, if you just look at stills of this movie, it actually looks kind of good. Like, Miami, we were talking about it earlier, like, the main character, Hera, as terrible as she is... If you just look at her, like, on her, like, let's go to that scene. Right here, she looks like a Fire Emblem character. She actually looks kind of good. But then you watch the movie, and then, like, the illusion is broken. God, this guy. I'm calling it. They're going to make Frodo and Samwise into a gay couple. No, Frodo's dead. Apparently, Frodo is, like, long dead. And Sam has a daughter. She's gonna be like, that's what everyone's saying. She's gonna be the main character who's gonna make her dad and his old friends look like losers, old, like, toxic masculine, idiots. That's the theory. So Sam did fuck. That is canonical. He had a wife and he had a daughter. I wouldn't be surprised if they say that he's divorced from his wife or something like that. Or he's like a deadbeat dad, or they're gonna find some way to make Sam look like a loser, even though he's like probably like the most heartfelt and beloved characters from the original trilogy. God, I'm gonna be so fucking mad when they ruin it. They're gonna ruin Steven. He's gonna ruin Sam. He's gonna ruin my boy Sam. I'm so mad. I'm already like, it's not even out yet, and I'm already getting upset. What was I talking about? Anyway, the point is, I don't know what I was talking about. I don't even know what I was talking about.
Trust Movie Bob with my birthday cake.
Of course he has a blue sky. Yeah, of course he fled Twitter. He's absolutely the source.
And the sad realization here is this.
The only movie news I heard this week is DreamWorks' new movie Forgotten Island. And need to tell us about the Mario Galaxy. Yeah, we talked about the Mario Galaxy movie like earlier. It looks pretty good. I forgot that it was coming out so damn soon, April 1st. So yeah, I'm probably gonna watch it. Maybe even that night. We'll see.
It's never gonna stop, is it? For a long time, it really felt like Hollywood was smart enough or just scared enough not to mess with Lord of the Rings and just appreciate a job well done. That time, however, has long since passed, and I can't help thinking that Lord of the Rings is rapidly becoming the new Star Wars. Just another convenient IP to be strip-mined until there's nothing left. And the more crap like...
I feel so bad for Tolkien. He's like turning in his fucking grave. At least George Lucas is alive and has like the possibility of maybe getting Star Wars back. Maybe, just maybe. Or being brought on as a consultant or something. But Tolkien can't do anything. His family has bastardized his series. His beloved work that he put so much effort into. When he made Lord of the Rings and like the Middle Earth universe in general, he wanted to make a proper mythology for the British people, for his home country, and now his country has become such a pussified version of what it was since his death. It's so fucking sad, and not only is this country like just a shadow of itself, like bending the knee to, like, let's be honest, the foreign powers. Now his own work is just being bastardized. It's just, god damn, I feel so bad for that poor man. Ugh, jeez.
This that gets churned out, the more it slowly tarnishes the legacy of Tolkien's masterpiece. We'll always have the original Lord of the Rings trilogy, well, until they remake it for modern audiences.
Yeah.
But the time when we could actually do justice.
I need to buy like a Blu-ray collection of the Lord of the Rings. I need to digitize it and preserve it forever because it's gonna keep ruining things.
This to Tolkien's work has long since passed, and somehow I don't think Stephen Colbert is gonna bring it back. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
Yeah, I'm not particularly looking forward to this. So we'll see what happens. I have zero faith. Well, we'll see what happens. Anyway, oh yeah, this happened. Before we get into that, I actually want to talk about this one first. Marathon has been shitting the bed lately. We haven't talked about it in a while, so let's get into it because I'm actually pretty curious. I talked about like my experience with Marathon, how I did get into like one of the earlier betas. I couldn't really like talk about it back then, but I can now, and it wasn't that great, honestly. I wasn't particularly interested in it. I think the character this is only slightly exaggerating like the look of the characters in the game. I still think it looks hideous. I thought the art style was at least unique, if nothing else, but like the character designs, I didn't like any of them. And the gameplay, the shooting's good. I mean, it's by Halo. Again, I think I've said it before. They nailed that back in 2001. If they haven't figured it out by now, then something's wrong. But extraction shooters just aren't really that popular, and they wanted this to sell like Halo 3 minimum numbers. It wasn't gonna happen. So like it's not going well. Let's just put it that way.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So over the past week or so, there's been a lot of comparisons made by games journalists and
hello,
social media
Josie.
users
Welcome.
the games.
We're complaining about Lord of the Rings, and we're gonna be talking about Harry Potter later too. But right now we're talking about Marathon. Hope you're having a good evening. If meh was a game, yeah, like that's probably the best way to put it. Like it's kind of just It's not terrible. But from what I've seen of it, it looks still like an alpha. I don't know. Like even recent footage, I was like, it doesn't look that much different from when I played it. And like I wasn't like super early, but I played a little bit of like the beta, and it was just it felt like a beta, or it felt like an alpha. Excuse me.
Marathon and Crimson Desert, despite the fact that they really have nothing to do with each other in terms of their genres. However, they were released.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. The comparison between Marathon and Crimson Desert, it seems to happen every time. Like we keep seeing this pattern. Some awful ass game comes out that has no business being good, and yet all. Sorry, I love this part of the song. It doesn't even matter. Sorry. Look, I love Linkin Park. What the fuck was I talking about? This keeps happening. There's always like some game that comes out that the mainstream media just like absolutely goes sloppy toppy on top of it. Just absolutely sucking that hog. Just trying to like uplift it and make everyone like, you buy this game, it's so good, like it's gonna be the best thing ever. It happened to Concord, it happened to High Guard, it's happening to Marathon. It happened with Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League, and they all flopped. Nobody liked them because people who had actually had eyes to see and actually like video games, they saw it and they're like, no, I don't want to buy this. And then and usually there was like a juxtaposition game that also came around out at the same time. Right now it's Marathon and Crimson Desert. Earlier with High Guard, it was High Guard and I believe it was Slay the Spire. Though I think Marathon also kind of coincides with Slay the Spire too. The point is, another game comes out and just completely wipes the floor with it by simple merit of just being a good game. Hold on. Let's go to this part. There. Anyway, so like it's ironic how this keeps happening. There's always this like the game that the journals are always shilling for, and then like the other game that gamers just play just because it's fun, like, you know, it naturally just like makes the shell game just blown out of the water. Nobody cares about the other garbage, and people just play whatever's fun. Corporate media for nothing. Exactly. It's just the corporate media, the legacy media, whatever you want to call it. They're awful. Nobody's buying their crap anymore, and they hate it. They hate that we're like actually thinking for ourselves for once. It's just like, ugh. But no way, big streamers that definitely aren't paid off said it was good. I'm sorry, Tio. I forgot. A stupid talking peanut said it was good. You're right. I'm just a fucking idiot. We should go buy it right now. That's it, guys. This is a marathon stream. We're gonna play it right now. No. What's the money? I'll tell you. God. It's just so. It's one of those things that like makes me like happy that I'm not that popular. Like I don't have the temptation of like shilling and lying to you guys that I like something because I'm being paid for it. I hope and pray that I will be able to maintain the fortitude that if I will still be honest with you guys, even if I get popular and start getting like deals and all that. But at least you know, like right now, I am being 100% honest. I am not making a dime. I can be as cruel and mean as I want to be, because nobody's gonna approve of what I have to say. Get the bag. Oh yeah, guys, I forgot about our sponsor. This stream's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. This awesome game that I just found out about. Oh my god, I had a friend that actually was. They told me to my face that they would actually take a sponsorship from Raid if they approached them, and I just like, I'll be honest, I felt like a little disgusted in that moment. I get it. Like, you know, you want to get some money out of this, like you're doing this whole streaming thing, but at the same time, it was just like, my initial reaction was disgust. like the sensible part of me wants to be like, okay, fine, like it's your money. If you want to make it, do what you will. Like, you're not entitled to my morals. You don't have to worry about what I believe in and what my moral boundaries. That's like, don't listen to me. But again, I would just like, ugh. I got the ick. I guess the best way to put it, at least for a second. The game isn't finished when it launches. Why should we have people to pay for it? That's another really stupid fucking thing. When Marathon launched, they specifically asked people, like, they asked like the reviewers, the legacy media, the journalists, they asked them like, hey, do you mind not reviewing our game yet? Wait until like the end of March when when we have like our first big update, when we actually add like, you know, the end game, like then you can review it. Like, and that is the most fucking stupid statement I've ever heard. And also what's even stupider is that they listened to them and they actually like, okay, gotcha babe, we'll cover your game later. That's not how it works. You put a game out, you charge money for it. I'm going to review your game as it is right now. If you're gonna put out a game and charge it for full price, that's it. That's done. You're turning in your homework. You're turning in your test. You don't get like additional time. You're done. Why is this like, that's a perfect analogy, isn't it? Like, if you're like in school, if you finish your test and you turn it in, that's it. You're done. You don't get another chance. You have what you turned in is what you're gonna get graded on. Why is there this level of coddling. I don't know what else to call it, where it's like, if you do it, where multi-million dollar, this game was multi-million, like the estimates are like guessing like at least $250 million. Why does a 200, when I was in school, I had to turn in my homework or my test like right away, and that's it, it gets graded, that's it. Why does a $250 million company get more leniency than I did when I was turning in a philosophy paper? what I don't get it. Do you think there would be more scrutiny because they're charging money for it? What about Raycon earbuds? God, I hate Raycons so fucking much. You know, that being said, like, I'd buy Raycons because I don't need something fancy. They're just not as good as they try to say. They're just lying though. HelloFresh, god damn it. Isn't the big one Factor right now? Like, that's the one that everyone talks about. You get like Factor, let's do Factor, or like that cash thing, freecash.com. This is the most recent one. If your teacher's cool, you do. Yeah, sometimes I do, but like I got like what, maybe like 1 out of like every 10 teachers gave me like an additional chance to redo a test. But published game isn't homework or even a test, it's a product. Yeah, it's a product. And that's another thing, like the whole like you can't be mean to the billion dollar company when like they're not entitled to my money. They're not entitled to your money either, and yet we have to coddle them. Why? Guys, don't be harsh, the game just came out, let them cook. Oh yeah, isn't that what he said? The fucking peanut man, let them cook, in his stupid annoying voice. And like when I saw that clip, I know what clip you're talking about, Tio. I had the same thought like as I'm having like right now. Like, what do you mean let them cook? The game is done. They finished it. It went gold. It's like I paid for it. Or like, I mean, I didn't pay for it, but like people paid for it. Why can't we judge it now? Let them cook. That doesn't make sense. If someone like, it was like the perfect analogy. Like, as long as we're using analogies, let's use another one. It's like if I go to a restaurant and I ask like, give me like the chicken risotto, and they're like, yes sir, here we go. And then like, you know, 10 minutes later they come in and they drop like a raw chicken in front of me. I'm like, what is this? Like, oh, that's your chicken risotto, but like it's raw, it's not done. It's like, and the waiter's like, whoa, we have like the highest tier chefs here, give them some time, let them cook. It might not be a good chicken risotto right now, but give them like, you know, 30 minutes or so, and that would be the best damn chicken risotto you'll ever have. But like, you put it in front of my plate right now, and I already paid for it, and like, what, sir, you need to calm down. You're being very unreasonable. That's what's happening, but like in video game terms. Also, hello Ming Fang, I'm sorry, I'm ranting. We're talking about like Marathon and how terrible it is. Jeez, we haven't even watched the video yet. And we're already getting into it. But that's basically what's happening. Let them cook. God, it was such a, oh my, why did people follow that guy? Oh my god, I miss when it was easy to tell when a game was actual game and what was just shovelware. Like, you're right, like almost everything is basically shovelware at this point. Like, this is why I don't pre-order anymore. Don't pre-order games, guys. Just like, unless like you're a reviewer and like playing games is actually your job, don't pre-order games. Wait until somebody you trust plays it first and then get it. Don't waste your hard-earned cash, especially because like it's the problem, like games are getting more expensive, but they're getting worse. Like, people are like, the average, they're still trying to push the $70 thing, which I still refuse to fucking comply with. Don't do it. Just wait. You can wait like a month or two until the game is either actually done or somebody you like tells you that is like, you know, it's actually pretty solid. It's raw, it's fucking raw. Literally, the game is fucking raw. But they want time to cook. Only NPCs follow big streamers. I mean, I guess that's fair. I mean, I'd rather have you guys who actually like are, you know, thought-provoking and try to think for yourselves than like, you know, all the people who, let's be honest, the fucking retards that follow like Peanut and all that. But still, it's just, it's just kind of sad how many people are stupid.
In the same month, and a lot of people are pointing out the dichotomy.
I'm gonna buy a game for $7 fucking dollars. Yeah, exactly. Like I refuse to buy a $70 game. The last $70 game I bought was Stellar Blade on the PS5, and I only did that because I wanted to support the big titty booby game because it was making everybody angry, and I think we should support those kind of games because we need more games like that. And I liked it so much that I bought it again for $60 on Steam. I should have just waited, but you know, I still think it was money well spent because, you know, it's it's supporting a good studio and a good cause.
Between these games, mainly how Marathon
went for 50 eaters, sales are nothing. Fair. Like, yeah, again, like don't put money into games. Like, you decide if it's worth it or not. And more often than not, $70 ain't it. It's not worth $70.
Was showered with praise from games
24. Exactly. Like, we're in a culture war. We gotta fight back. We gotta fight back and allow us to have our big titty anime waifus again. Because there's a problem. This is a whole other thing. There actually isn't any topics about like horny video games right now. Well, I guess we kind of have something regarding censorship and Crunchyroll. Oh, Crunchyroll. We might go into that next. That'd be fun. Anyway, what is this? Oh, that's not even part of our itinerary. Anyway.
Journalists and activists on social media who are very, very fervent.
Yeah, Stellar Blade's great. Like, it's not only a sexy game, but it's also like legitimately really fun. It's probably like the best character action game
in their defense,
like new IP character action game in like a long while. Though I guess if you like Hi-Fi Rush, is also pretty good.
Of this game's supposed financial
like you play
success.
games in Dollar Store,
and on
have
the
more
other
quality
hand, you have
than
Crimson
these games.
Desert that has been.
At least they work. Those dollar games. At least you can plug it in and play it. Like, it's in the name. Whereas like you buy a $70 game, you gotta wait like, you know what, an additional hour for the shaders to compile.
By games journalists, and has been turning things around, improving a lot of these journalists.
Taking the titties
wrong.
away. I don't know. They're definitely trying.
Now, beginning with Marathon, a lot of people are looking at the Steam chart numbers and saying, wow, things do not...
Actually, let's get into that. Because they were actually trying to do that.
Let me get this straight. Subscribe Star just told payment processors to piss off and that they will not...
Visa, MasterCard, Collective Shout. Those are three right off the top of my head, and that's like just talking about this article right here.
Buckle and bend and bow down to censorship, and they will find alternative means to fight back against him and allow people to continue to create art and games completely uncensored on their platform. Can I get a based in the comments? Like, straight up, this is absolutely incredible news. Like,
and this is an actual win that thankfully that happened like when it's come out, like 2 days ago, Dan.
Like, this is actually a victory. This is great news. There is no other way to really look at it besides this is
financial
honestly
institutes.
Not just...
Yeah, but here's the thing. The financial institutes have a lot of fucking power. They can kill companies that make sexy games if they want to. If they don't like the product that you're making, if they think it's like harmful to women or children or anything like that, they can just say, "Oh, we're not gonna let you pay for that." And then the company that's making it effectively dies from blood loss because as they're losing money and they're not able to sell the product anymore. And heck, that doesn't even just apply to like big companies. That applies to like small time creators. Like, again, this is what's happening with SubscribeStar. They were being pressured by, like, again, Visa, MasterCard, and all that. Again, they have the monopoly on payment processing, and they can't do anything against that. And so, like, you have small time creators who are just trying to make, do commission art or talk about spicy topics on video games. Heck, if I was a content creator that was like particularly big, there's a pretty high chance that I would be censored because I talk about spicy shit and like I don't like to censor myself, and I occasionally talk about lewd shit as well and all that. If I say I had a SubscribeStar or a Patreon, well, first of all, I couldn't have a Patreon. Patreon already has complied with them. if you go too spicy, they will just cut your payment. That's my lifeline. As if I was a content creator full time, I just straight up cannot use Patreon. If that was like my primary source of income, I would have to like censor myself or go like. I would have to become very, very sanitized just to like cooperate with them. Or censor as well, like LGBT stuff and stuff. Yeah, and that's a problem too. Like it starts with the sex stuff and then it moves on to other things. Like they're not gonna just start with like, you know, taking the titties away. That's just like, well, I mean, it's not just it's gonna start with the titties, but then they're gonna take everything else. Like, why you don't trust these people? They're gonna take everything that matters to you. So like, don't be very careful, Josie, when you start saying like no one's taking your titties away. That's not true. First and foremost, like that's definitively not true. I should keep my notes. I really should. Like, I always delete them, but I really should just keep them and show you like K's. Actually, I don't even need that. This Chibi is a perfect example. His entire channel is case upon case of censorship, and it keeps getting worse. Like half his videos are just like doomer because like there's always a new case of people getting laid off or sites getting shut down or they're trying to like censor people. It just keeps getting worse. Like this past year alone has been like some of the worst censorship in a long time. So first and foremost, it's not true. Yes, people are quote unquote coming for the titties. It's actually happening. And it's just, I forgot where I was like leading off of this. So first of all, like you're just plain wrong about that. I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna call it for what it is. You are just wrong about that. It actually is happening. If you don't believe me, this guy has hundreds of hours of it happening. It's happening constantly. It's still going. It's still going. I think I made my point. Literally everything he talks about is just titty stuff. It's like censorship. Not titty stuff, censorship. Hey, forget about the finance stuff. Yeah, I know. The changes to the cost and celebrate. Oh, that? Okay, let's talk about that real quick. I don't believe Stellar Blade was censored. I think I've said it while I was playing the game. Stellar Blade was I'm pretty sure the Stellar Blade costume thing was a copyright issue. Do I have my VOD up? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I have my Stellar Blade VOD up. I might. It was a while ago. I don't think I do. Some of these are so fucking old. Yeah, if you go, I don't know where it was, but if somewhere in my Stellar Blade VODs, you could probably find where I explained it. But basically, it's a copyright issue, or at least that's the theory. There's no confirmation on it, but basically, the short explanation is that what the fuck was it called? South Korea copyright law is really, really strict, and they were using costumes from like, for example, bunny hood swimsuit. This thing. Yeah, this outfit. Can I show this? Am I getting in trouble? This outfit is copyrighted. You cannot just use this in your video game. And this was like one of the outfits that was in the game. You can't just have this in the game. That's why it was quote unquote censored in the game of Stellar Blade. It wasn't because, like, again, this is just a theory. There's no confirmation about any of this or whatever. But the point is that it was the theory is that, like, because of South Korea copyright law, they basically like wrote themselves into a corner essentially. The outfit didn't belong to them, and they had a potential lawsuits on their hands. So what they did is they altered it, censored it, quote unquote, and then they made another outfit to like compensate for it. So like basically when they censored this outfit, they made like a few other ones to try to you know, try to get back to the players. Like, okay, you can't have this outfit be sexy anymore, because again, like, goddamn, you can't have this outfit. But then they gave us like additional outfits which were also like were just as spicy as the original one. So yeah, I guess we had like a miscommunication there, Josie, regarding like Stellar Blade. Because like I never believed that. Well, I mean, maybe in the beginning when I first heard about this, when this was happening, like back in like 2023, I think it was, so 2024. Yeah, like I thought it was like censorship, but like after like, you know, looking into it and like listening to other people about it, yeah, I don't think it's censorship. I think it was like in my opinion, it was like a copyright issue that they kind of had to like sweep under the rug. But yeah, okay. But regarding like all this though, it's happening. There is actual like attempts at censorship. Like it is happening. Excuse me. Not your way, but if higher power is forcing them to, that is wrong. Full stop. Yeah, like it's not like I mean, you can argue that it is censorship. Like copyright is censorship. Like that's a gray area, but I don't know. I kind of don't really count it as such, because usually if somebody's like actively censoring, it's because like moral reasons, like, oh, it's offensive to women, or it hurts children, or it's offensive to God, or some other bullshit. That's usually what I call censorship, personally. But that's just me. I mean, well, I say fuck the women and fuck the kids too. Like, who gives a fuck what they think? It's my anime titties. I don't care. Just saying, it doesn't matter what they're doing it for. It's bullshit either way. It's all fucking bullshit. What's the rabbit outfit in Stellar Blade? It was that one, the one I just showed. I think they added a new one. Do we want to go through the Stellar Blade costumes right now? I mean, we could, but we don't really have the time. Anyway, but yeah, that's all that regarding censorship. Like, it is happening, period. Also, I don't have any problem with like people like practicing their faith. My problem is when they use their faith as a cudgel to hurt other people, and that includes me, who wants to just like enjoy my thing. And that being said, it's not real. Like, don't get me wrong, there are still plenty of like, you know, evangelicals who wanted to like, you know, shut people down, and because like it's too sexy. But as of late, usually it's because think of the children or think of the women. It's one of those two. Was there a big issue of like evangelicals trying to censor thing back in like the 90s? Yeah, I'm not denying that. But it's not the biggest horse in the race right now. That's a stupid phrase. I don't know why I said that, but you know what I mean. It's not the big issue right now. It's usually like feminist groups and things like that, or people who side with feminist groups. Typo. What'd you say? Fake control is your own behavior, not other people's. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, to be fair, what is this if not a faith? What? Like the analogy of like activism being a sort of faith has been used like kind of has been the compare like again, like the, you know, the big feminist groups or the big activist groups like trying to like push their ideologies and things like that. In a way, it is a faith of itself. Like, they're just like pushing their own ideals and yada yada. Like, they don't believe in a higher power or God. They don't believe in God, but they do still believe in a higher power, and that's like their ideology, is what I mean. Like, again, just like I could say it so much. I could like put it in a way better terms, but like that's basically the gist of it. Excuse me. But yeah, But the long and short of it is, like, don't Stop touching our our entertainment and let us do what it is. Yeah, woke is a religion. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. Thank you, TOA. It's just they just worship a different thing. And it kind of goes into like everything. Like every ideology is in a way a faith. Religiosity institutes and secular ones, they don't require faith in the institution to work. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of putting it. Thank you for thank you for putting it in a more eloquent way than I was putting. I don't know what, I can't speak. We've been going for like 3 hours. I'm starting to lose it if I hadn't already. That wasn't obvious. Anyway, I mean, okay, like continue on with this. Good news. Subscribe Star basically gave the middle finger to Visa, MasterCard, and said, you know what? No, we're gonna do it our own way. We're gonna do it. We're gonna continue.
This is fantastic.
Yeah, we're gonna continue supporting creators and let them do what they want. If you want to make that really nasty artwork and you want to make money off of it, by all means, go fucking do it. Have fun with it, which is good. Like again, we should have that. Resident control over people, specifically in terms of how it helps people work together, and it's really cool. I mean, yeah, that's another one of the big theories of how like I don't know if it's a theory, it's a social science, and how like, you know, religion is like a binding force for people, and, you know, like helps people like unite together. And, you know, again, religion can like take different forms. Like it doesn't even have to be like a religion. It could just be like a nationality, or again, like you said, a secular group and things like that. But obviously, yeah, like anything can be used for, like any group that has enough power can be good and bad.
Fantastic news. This is a victory,
which is why we need to get more powerful so we can take over the world. Obviously,
against payment processors, showcasing
we need to be the most we need to be the most powerful group.
Still a backbone to some of these sites, these companies that will not bow down to the tyranny of this legal mafia that is payment.
Legal mafia. For nuclear arms, Josie. No, nuclear arms, Hanalan.
Processors like
this big
Visa and MasterCard, and allow fictional content to be completely censored. This is.
But yeah, this is good news. But yeah, it's also kind of scary because like he goes into, this was like a problem that was kind of people were thinking about with Subscribe Star for a while. And if you don't know what Subscribe Star is, it's basically like an alternative to Patreon, and that was the point. It was the alternative to Patreon. And you guys know what Patreon is, like, you know, you can give money to your favorite creator. Maybe one day I'll make one. Actually, no, I will never make a Patreon because I hate Patreon. Because Patreon has bent the knee. They don't let their creators do what they want. They want to control them, and like again, I get spicy sometimes, and I talk about like taboo topics, and I also make fun of bullshit like this. So this might not be appropriate for like, you know, your Patreon supporters and things like that. Also, like I was just showing off like a bunny swimsuit earlier, leotard swimsuit. So yeah, like obviously I get kind of spicy sometimes. So I don't think Patreon would like me very much. However, if I want to talk about those things and I still want to like make money, again, I'm not big enough to do that yet, but if I want to talk about that kind of stuff, I should be able to, and Subscribe Star would probably be the choice I would go to. The problem is that like Subscribe Star was also like, it looked like they were gonna cave and pressure and bend the knee to the payment processors. It's time for OnlyFans. Oh my god, no, I hope it doesn't. I hope I don't get that desperate. We'll see. Oh, but the Harry Potter. I actually like Harry Potter. I grew up on it. It was actually pretty good. Also, we had like this whole discussion. You weren't here, Josie, but there was like a big fucking thing. Actually, I'm just gonna fucking show it. Or is it this stupid thing? I mean, that's kind of funny about like the whole Harry Potter drama. There, on one side, people are making fun of Black Snape, and on the other side, people just hate Harry Potter in general because, you know, J.K. Rowling bad. Where is that? Here it is. Guys, remember this video?
So
remember this video? Let's go through this video again while we're at it. Oh fuck, that's not what I meant to press.
So these guys want to talk about.
Grandma too. I kind of skipped on Harry Potter as a child. My grandma liked it. I mean, I would recommend reading it. Like, I think they're still pretty competent. Like, I mean, I'm rereading C.S. Lewis's Chronicles of Narnia right now, and I was gonna say, like, unless like you really, really don't like children's books, like, I think they're still worth it.
J.K. Rowling is that so? What's going on with that? What do you?
Like it don't hold up like you think.
No.
I mean, I haven't read it in a while, so who knows? Maybe it isn't that good. But I want to make sure like you're actually judging it because is it actually good as a work of literature? Or are you judging it because you just don't like the author? That's what I want to like make sure.
She's had a pretty controversial past. I just want to know, like.
And here's the thing we were talking about. Is J.K. Rowling a TERF? Is she actually a TERF?
What are your thoughts on it? Like, do you still like her work despite her bigoted opinions?
So let's get specific though. Let's define bigoted opinions. What opinions are bigoted? We're gonna treat this.
Again, Josie, we had this talk earlier before you got here. Is she a Nazi because she actually is a Nazi, or is she a Nazi because you just don't like her and you want reason to hate her?
This is a thought experiment. I'm not going to say what's right or wrong or what way to think. The whole point is to.
Anyway, let's just watch this video really quick.
Yeah.
So when you say.
Can I join voice Lamel? No.
You're starting with the conclusion that, given her bigoted opinions.
Yeah.
So first, let's start with. Does she have
the new show looks garbage? I would probably watch a few episodes when it comes out. I mean, I don't want to watch it period because like the movies are already the later ones are not that great, but like the earlier movies, in my opinion, are actually like masterpieces. In my opinion, they're really good.
And you've heard. So what? Can you give me an example?
If you look at her Twitter, I think you could see a few things. If you want, I could try and find
see
something.
See if you can find one.
So
there's a lot of details. A lot of books do that. To be fair, like hey, we were talking about the what the fuck? We were talking about the Lord of the Rings movies, and like a lot of stuff is missing from those movies simply because like they couldn't fit it. Those are really long books.
19.
No, she does because you're acting like she just talks shit, but she does active harm to a lot of people. Can you give me an example?
Said. Dress however you please, call yourself whatever you like, sleep with any consenting adult.
You just said, okay, can you give me an example of her using her billions of dollars to ship rights away? Like, you're just saying that she does that, but you're not giving me an example of her doing that.
Who will have you live your best life in peace and security, but force women out of their jobs for stating that sex is real.
I'm gonna put a pause on this conversation, Josie, and we're gonna watch this video. I mean, you don't have to watch it with us, but we're gonna watch this video.
So you find that bigoted? What do you find about?
It was.
Let's start from the beginning here.
So when you say bigot, you're starting with the conclusion that, given her bigoted opinions.
Yeah.
So first, let's start with. Does she have bigoted opinions? So when you say bigoted opinions,
she has had a history of being extremely transphobic. I've heard.
And you've heard. So what can you give?
Oh my god.
If you look at her Twitter, I think you could see a few things.
The law criminalizes stirring of hatred against people based on the race, religion, disability. The femaleness, however, misogynistically or opportunistically, then on the right, I don't know where that continues off from. I'm not clicking on any links. Thank you very much. I don't know. A lot of activists like to get themselves arrested. I don't know what the.
If you want, I can
has
try
to do with
and
anything.
find
See if
something.
See if you can find one.
So, one of these tweets that she came up with in 2019, she said, "Dress however you please, call yourself whatever you like, sleep with any consenting adult."
Yeah, she doesn't have the power to change anything, and also I don't think she's actually trying to like actively hurt trans people directly. She just doesn't want them in female spaces.
Who will have you live your best life in peace and security, but force women out of
Yes,
their
he is. Yes, he is. Holy shit. You're just repeating yourself now.
jobs for starting that.
Y'all don't even know. Okay, look, I'll click on your link. here on my other computer. Translate says it was an accident. What was this one? The 2024 one? Oddball. Okay, that's this one where she didn't do anything there. That's literally just them doing it to her. Okay, Target's new cake line. In effect, in April, Rowling tried to bait them, arresting her in the post online. Gonna rise to freedom of action. Anything she wrote qualify as an offense under the new law. Enlightenment. Okay, she tried to get herself arrested as an example towards the law being ridiculous. And to be fair, there's a lot of fucking ridiculous laws in the UK. That is not new at all. I looked at your source. I'm looking at it right now, Jesse. I'm not gonna bring it up on the stream because I don't want to like have anything that I don't trust. But I am looking at it right now on my other computer. Fellow activist organizations that target transgender rights in the UK. What rights is she taking away from trans people? What rights is she taking away from trans people? Tell me.
Stating that sex is real.
So you find that bigoted? What do you find about
it? It was deemed transphobic. I myself.
Do you find that transphobic yourself?
I don't really have an opinion on it, but I'm just going with what a lot of other people have said.
So let's pause there. Let's not go with what other people are saying. Let's try and learn how to critically think. So let's analyze the tweet ourselves. So that statement, do you see anything problematic?
Change to those that trans women deny legal protections and rights under the law. I mean, she's trying to make it so that, you know, cisgender. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that legal definition change. Yeah, she's trying to get like legal rights that are like exclusive to like women who are in women's spaces and things like that. What's the problem there? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't even have to look it up. I know what you're talking about, where they legally made women like a distinct thing. Don't get that, then you are also transphobic better. Oh, I guess I am then. I don't know. Cause it's literally just like it's just legally distincting men and women. Like, I don't want that to be the end of this. I don't know what you're talking about. What the end of what?
Disregarding other people's opinions.
She did try and pin some things.
Being transformed from being legally women is bad. I can see why you think that. But there is distinctions regarding like health, spaces, and certain like benefits that like, you know, uniquely women need. Oh yeah, and protections as well. So women's safety isn't a good reason? Safety is not a good reason?
A specific group of people.
Where does she do that?
It doesn't help women's safety. So it doesn't help women's safety when, you know, a guy that's like direct to cis women. You say that, but literally any guy can like say, I can go in. A guy that's like, okay, let's give an example. A guy that's like 6 foot tall, has, you know, has stubble and everything. He can just say, I'm trans. And he can walk into any woman's bathroom. That's all he has to do. He doesn't have to give like any qualifiers or anything like that. He can just do that. And that doesn't sound like a problem to you?
Force women out of their jobs for stating that sex.
Any man can walk into a woman's bathroom anyway. Yeah. And you know what happens to that guy? Women in the restroom scream, and then guys go in there and beat him up, or he gets arrested. The example I just gave you lets that guy just do that and then not get any repercussions whatsoever. Like, why? You can't. He's trans. He said so. He just said that he's trans, so like nobody can hurt him. Nobody can touch him. Because he's trans. What are you gonna like question? Are you gonna question his are you gonna question his his identity? Trans people pee? Probably in the restroom that like fits your biological sex. Probably good old automa. What did the automa do?
So when I hear that, I'm interpreting that as meaning if a woman says that, you know, saying that there's a difference between men and female, and then being.
And look here, like let me like give you like a help with an alternative, Josie. When it comes to like trans people in restrooms, really it kind of comes down to like a social contract. And really, like, I know you don't want to hear this, but it really comes down to like, are you passing or not? And if you are passing and you look like a woman, no one's gonna bat an eye. If you walk into the women's restroom and you just go and sit down and you keep to yourself and you keep private and everything like that, then you're fine. Oh, do you want trans men in women's restroom? I mean, if they look like a woman, if they're not really passing, then yeah, they probably should belong in the restroom. In like, excuse me, the women's restroom. Trans people self-select this, my guy. Like, I mean, yeah, I think that's the point. Like, you select the gender that's like most appropriate for you. We don't want to get assaulted either. I mean, I don't want you guys to be assaulted either. I don't see how that correlates with anything here. Like, how does that, what is that, what is the point of that? I don't understand. Like, yeah, I don't want you guys to be, I don't want anyone to be assaulted. What are you talking about? Join. Okay, thank you for following again, Josie. It doesn't matter if there are laws excluding trans people from womanhood by law. Doesn't matter if there's laws in. Can't chat if I'm not. Oh, you unfollowed me. Josie, I'm sorry if what I'm saying doesn't jive with your worldview. I've said it, you probably haven't been here a few times, but I have been critical of like what the trans community is doing and just plain mistakes that they've been making. She's a very good person. I was waiting for that. Yeah. I'm sorry I don't meet your standards, Josie. I guess we just disagree here. Like, there's a difference. Like, this is a very complicated subject, and like I didn't want to get into like a big fucking debate about it. There's whole fucking channels. Like, I remember like Leaflet did like a 4-hour debate with a trans VTuber one time. So clearly we're not going to cover this like in just like a few minutes. But I'm sorry about that. I can't. I'm sorry I've disappointed you. Doesn't recognize basic human rights. I mean, how am I just denying your rights? I believe you have your right to life. I believe you have your right to happiness. I believe you have your right to self actualization. I believe you're entitled to human rights. Any right that I have, I believe you should have too. I've never denied that. Or I'm sorry if I gave you the impression of that though. What's the lore though? The lore about what exactly? Moon. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Put the music back on. That's why it's really good too. I figured this was gonna happen eventually. I was gonna get like a big turn away because a trans person that was following me doesn't agree with me. That's fine. I've said it like a few times already. Like, Josie's probably already gone, and again, I'll miss her. I guess I didn't even know Josie was trans, but I'm gonna assume they were a she. Let's just use they for now. Again, I assume they're already gone, but like again, if you ask me to like to use your pronouns, I will use your pronouns. If you ask me to help you with your binder or whatever, I will help you with that. I respect you as a person. I respect you as a human being. But just because you identify as something doesn't mean you have the right to directly affect, you know, 1%, no, not even 1%. A percentage of 1% doesn't have a right to directly influence and change the lives and laws for the other 99+% of the population. That's just not right. It's just plain doesn't make sense. And it always kind of comes down to like, if I am critical, or if anyone is critical, it doesn't have to be just me. It just turns into like, oh, you don't respect me as a human being, you don't respect my rights, or you are literally killing trans people. It literally just jumps to that immediately. It can't just be we're having a disagreement. It turns into, oh, you are infringing on my rights as a human being, and you're literally killing me. You're contributing to trans genocide. It always just jumps to that. We can't just have a conversation like, hey, maybe we can come to a conclusion that benefits both of us or everyone, you know? When I become a commander? Oh, I got kicked out from my homeland, and now I want to get it back. So that's why I decided to raise an army to do so. That's basic gist of it. Maybe, I don't know. Either way, yeah, I figured that was gonna happen eventually. I'm sorry about that, guys. For the rest of the year here, can't be civil with the uncivilized. No, that's a little unfair to you. I think Josie was being civil, at least for the most part, until like it came out that Hanao is a transphobe. And I'm sorry that I can't. Again, I apologize to them that I can't just like roll out and just like, you know, just 100% agree with them. There will always be bad actors on either side. Changing things for everyone to satisfy a small minority will always be an uphill battle. Yeah, it's not worth it, and at least in my opinion, it's not worth it. And there's just like simple like facts of reality. Like I wish, like I always come to this conclusion, like two things. We need two things to help the trans community, and like I want to help them, and there's two things that like I think are the only way they can be helped. One is the magic pill that helps them get rid of their dysphoria, period. Like they take the pill and then their brain chemistry just like settles, and like they're suddenly comfortable with their body. That thought experiment has been like presented to me, and a lot of people who call themselves trans hate that thought experiment, because it would invalidate the people who aren't actually trans. It would make people realize that like they're just doing it because they want attention, because they want to be special, and yada yada yada. They don't want they don't want a cure. They want to be different. They want to be special. But I want that magic pill to help those people who need it, because they need to be. I want them to be comfortable in their bodies. I want them to not have to experience dysphoria. The second solution I like to call the Dark Souls 2 coffin. I know that sounds bad, but let me be clear. If you ever played Dark Souls 2, there's a coffin at the very beginning of the game that if you get into it, it changes your gender. Back in the day, it was just a funny little gimmick thing. But like I always think about like I kind of wish something like that existed in real life, so that people can they can just go into the coffin and then come out and they can be the person they want to be. And I wish that existed. We need either the brain chemistry pill or the coffin, or the magic coffin. And I wish it could be, but until something like that exists, we need to come up with a way to like, you know, protect the vulnerable populations and come to an agreement that like, at the end of the day, physically, you're never gonna be what you wish you could be. And I'm sorry about that. I really, really am. I wish you could be what you want to be. But it's just not possible with like our current level of science or lack of understanding of magic, or whatever you want to call it. I wish I was an Apache helicopter. I mean, we all have those thoughts some days. I'm back. What are we talking about? We're talking about trans issues. I know it's a weird topic, but welcome back, Ollie. We're not going to talk about it for too much longer. I know it's the mental disorder. It's always denied as that though, and there's always pushback on it back. Yeah, that's another problem. People don't want to acknowledge it as a mental disorder. I don't know, they see that as like a negative connotation, and that means like we can't address it like that. I don't know, a lot of like the trans debates, I guess we can call it that, it kind of comes in as like, again, like what we just saw there. You're either with me or against me. It's kind of like that mentality. You're either 100% on board or you're not, and any suggestions you have are bigoted, hateful, and terrible, and we can't listen to you, period. It's unfortunate. It's I don't know why or how it got to this point that it's just such a guarded community, and we're not willing to like discuss like how can we help, you know, not just you but each other, you know. It's complicated. It's complicated. I know I know a lot of people are gonna I made one person mad. I hope I don't know, maybe this will get out and more people will get mad at me, but it's just unfortunate. But that's how it be. What's wrong, Ollie? Did I make you mad too? If I did, I apologize for making you angry, but I'm not gonna apologize for my words though. Nola. Okay. Good. Thank you. Thank you for not being mad at me. I hope in the future, like similar to like, you know, me saying like I hope we can say what we're thinking without fearing retribution. That thing I said about earlier. I hope similarly we can have debates and be, you know, civil adults about it in the future too. Good news, it seems like we're starting to have those debates now. At least I've noticed. Again, this video of Warren talking about like, is J.K. Rowling actually a TERF? No, she's not. Josie wasn't paying attention to it. Let's not use her name anymore. Not because not out of scorn, but because like, you know, I don't feel like I have the right to say their name anymore. But you know, that individual wasn't willing to watch the video or really willing to go through the dot experiment. Excuse me, hit the mic. But that's, again, like I feel like that's a problem with like this mentality of like you're either with us or against us. Anything otherwise and you are the enemy, and I will not associate with you. At best or at worst, I will ruin you. It's kind of what we're going to. Mad Bull. You guys aren't allowed to be mad at me. Just testing out emotes. Okay, Ali. How's it going, by the way? How's the cross-dressing going? Did you get that skirt that you were talking about? What about the fishnets? Excuse me. Required update. Yeah, he dressed me up again. Was it cute at least? Excuse me as my voice cracks. All right, what else are we gonna talk about? Cozy. Is it cute? A little? See, even you admit that you're kind of cute. Also, thank you, Mayumi, for being here. I appreciate it. If you guys don't know, Mayumi is an IRL friend. Thank you for not judging me too much for like my thoughts and for being like... I know you don't usually think about like the controversial things I talk about. I know you prefer to talk about like, you know, like happy things, and that's fair, But thank you for letting me talk about these kind of things and not letting it like interfere with our friendship. I appreciate that. You're a really good friend, Mayumi, and I really appreciate having you. So I just wanted to say thank you. There's a fly in my fucking room. Anyway, what was I saying? Femboy, my friend, just kind of dressed me up sometimes. Sounds like something a femboy would say. Just saying. I bet you look really cute. No, Ali, just saying. Anyway, before we got off track, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about like this. Again, this is a good thing. Subscribe Star is finally fighting back, and we don't have to deal with this bullshit anymore, at least on their end. The war isn't won, so to speak. So get that fly. Tell them, Hana. What do you mean? That you're cute? I mean, I'm telling them right now. Ali is very, very cute. I bet he is. Just saying. But what is it saying? But yeah, this whole thing with Subscribe Star. Hopefully this is a good. I mean, this is a good step in the right direction. You know, like companies are starting to like fight back and say like, hey, no, we're not gonna deal with this bullshit. We're gonna make we're gonna provide a platform where people can like, you know, make the art that they want to do, and like it's none of your goddamn business, like whether or not it's none of your business whether or not it like I can't speak. It's none of your business what people are paying good money for. It's their money, they can spend it however they want, unless it's like illegal, and this isn't illegal. People can make fictional artwork of whatever they want. It's none of your business. If I want artwork of myself as a Shota getting dicked down by tentacles, I should be able to buy that, and I should be able to go to an artist and go to Subscribe Star or whatever and pay them for that. That is my prerogative. I shouldn't have to like fight to like, you know, use my money how I want to use it. Wow. Hey, you know, like I was like, I gotta give like a good example, right? That's it. It was my friend's idea. You keep saying that, but like, I don't know. I think you're starting to enjoy it. Anyway, but yeah, this is a good step in the right direction. I still think we need like a proper like that was your first example. I mean, I needed like a really good example, you know, something that covers all the bases of like, you know, the really degenerate shit that the like the payment processes might be like, no, you can't have that. So, you know, tentacles, Shota, and you know, like just like, you know, degeneracy in general, degeneracy in general. But yeah, I still think we need like a replacement processor, payment processor. Like I've said it like several times already, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Like I want to keep screaming into the void until something happens. I really want like a company like Valve to come out and make their own card, like a Steam card, or what else are gonna a Valve card, they always use like phrases based on waterwork and piping, so like maybe a gateway card, whatever you want to call it. Valve needs to make a payment processing card, and I bring up Valve in particular because they are also suffering to this. They ended up having to bend to the will of the payment processors, and so like they cut off some games because like Visa and MasterCard were like getting uppity, and it's like, no, you can't have that because you're hurting women and you're hurting children, like blah 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 blah. And so like, yeah, they're direct victims of this crusade, I guess is the best way, this moral crusade that's happening. And on top of that, they're also just I think they have the resources that they could make a payment processing alternative. Valve makes a lot of fucking money. They can do it. They make like what, $1 billion a year. I think they could do it. I don't know how, but I think they could do it. They could find like the professionals, they can like get the programming done, yada yada. Like either Valve or like Elon, I don't know, somebody has to do it. Somebody needs to come in and make like a Visa MasterCard alternative, and the moment they do, I'm switching to it like right away. As soon as it becomes available at my bank, I'm gonna switch to it, because like I don't want to trust these assholes anymore. Like I use Visa, like, and I don't even feel threatened by telling you that, because everybody uses one or the other. Like that's unfortunate. Like again, they have a monopoly on the system, and that's not good. We need a competitor. And I imagine once a good competitor comes out, like all like the weeaboos and the gamers and the degenerates like you and me will all switch, and then Visa's and MasterCard's stock and revenue will just plummet, and I look forward to that day. But yeah, but we'll see. Like again, that's like the big like finishing blow we need to see happen, but who knows when where and when that will happen, or who will do it, but hopefully soon. Shota's fine. Loli is the one they hate. You are not wrong about that. They hate Loli more, but that's just the usual thing of like, you know, they lean towards you gotta protect the women instead of the guys. But they still do on occasion hate Shota. I mean, I just mentioned Shota because, you know, I'm technically a guy. Technically. being called as a femboy or not, but you are though. Don't deny it. I think they're a femboy in now. Yeah, they sound like that. Yeah. It's just a men can dress cute if they want. Yeah, exactly. You can dress however you want. Doesn't make you any less masculine, in my opinion. Anyway, that's like basically the gist of it. So like that's a good win from Subscribestar, and they gave like alternatives. Like okay, so like you can't use Visa and MasterCard directly, but here's like a pathway, so you can still use Subscribestar even if they. So you don't have to worry about Visa trying to get in the way. It's like it's kind of a long-winded way, but hey, at least it lets you still pay the creators that you want to support. So that's good. Anyway, so like that's that. It's getting so fucking late. It's already like 11. I wanted to watch like Andor, but we still have so much to talk about. I mean, we kind of already went over Marathon. It's not doing good. It barely like it's hitting like 31k max over the weekend. But they're doubling down. They're saying that they're gonna keep playing and supporting the game for years. But like that's just fucking cope, honestly. Obviously, they're gonna say that. They're not gonna say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna give up in like maybe a month or two," because that's not gonna give them more money. If the devs admit that like, hey, we're not gonna keep supporting the game, that means nobody's gonna like buy the game continuously. Like they're hoping against hope that somebody will come around and start buying more copies, and like they'll get like a boost in sales and yada yada. Maybe it was closer to Christmas or the holidays in general, maybe they could have gotten something going on, but as it is, I don't think they're in a good spot right now. It's not looking good. And there's like people like again coping. There's like a guy who made like a tweet. This is like, we won, guys. Like, no, dude, you didn't. you're just it's kind of sad, really, but you know, whatever. Marathon's not doing so hot. Again, the numbers are guessed. The predicted total payout was like a $250 million game. As of right now, they might have made maybe like 20 million so far in terms of like revenue back. And that's not even including like, you know, money they have to pay out to like Steam and such. So yeah, they are as of right now, they are losing money. So yeah. Again, if you like the game, that's power to you, but I don't think it's gonna be. I feel by this time next year, Marathon's not gonna be a thing anymore. It costs way too much money, and it costs too much to maintain. With these numbers, they need way more people. It's just not gonna happen unless the microtransactions just explode in popularity, because like that's what they're gonna be doing, microtransactions for like cosmetics and shit. But outside of that, I don't see it like lasting. But anyway, that's that. And after the first time you like cross-dress, how many times did you cross-dress after until you realized you were a femboy? I didn't truly call myself a femboy until I started VTubing. So I don't know, maybe like a dozen or so times. Like I probably cross-dressed like a few dozen times before that, so it wasn't too many. I started VTubing like in 2021 or 2022. I can't remember the exact date. I think it was 2021, yeah. And I had cross-dressed like a few times, like every year. Like I didn't do it like regularly. It wasn't until like I VTubing that I started doing it, you know, regularly, like as a streamer. So I don't know, maybe like a couple dozen times. Who knows? It comes at you different times. Wasn't the Benoit always like this? I mean, I was pretty masculine back in like high school, for example. Like I mentioned, I didn't cross-dress for the first time until university. Yeah, university for the first time, when I did it for my girlfriend at the time. And I liked it, so like I started like you know, slimming down and dressing more femininely in general, exfoliating, you know, all that good stuff. So yeah, that's so yeah, I was probably more masculine like back in like high school and all that, you know. But you know, now I'm like this, and I like it this way, so I will stay like this. think they're going to do a Fortnite bundle. I don't know. I know there was like a little controversy going around about their God, whenever this song comes on, I just can't. There was a bit of controversy going on about their season pass. Or the battle pass, excuse me. And people were like the price is way too much money for like what you get. It was like not worth it at all. They did relent. They're like, okay, we'll give you a bit more stuff and we'll lower the price a little bit. So like I think they're kind of like in damage control mode. Like they're willing to like cave on little things here and there for the sake of like, let's not lose what little player base we have right now. We gotta like maintain it as much as possible. Because that 30K that we saw earlier, like that's it. That's like pretty much all they're gonna be getting like consistently for the next like couple of months at best. So like they're kind of like, again, they're like in damage control and they want to make them as happy as possible, and hopefully those people will start buying microtransactions and battle passes and all that, and then maybe that'll keep the game alive a little longer. But we'll see. Anyway, you should have wore your fam stuff in school. Everyone would have lost their minds. I mean, I did wear it in school and university. I didn't do it in high school though, because again, I didn't like start until university. But by the time I was in university, I did it every now and then. Yeah. Like heck, like I don't cross dress when I go out like normally, like for work or whatever. But like when I'm just like going out for like myself or streaming and all that, then I cross dress here and there.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So we just got some more information regarding...
Anyway, before we were interrupted, let's talk about the Harry Potter thing and how it's like... Okay, let's go back to my notes. I think I called it the duality of Harry Potter. Something like that. And how it's like kind of going back and forth, whereas like you have people who are making fun of the do you miss having pockets? I have pockets. What are you talking about? I never got rid of my pockets. Like, I don't always wear skirts. I usually wear, like, short shorts. See, I have pockets. Look at that. I got my damn pockets right there. Also, my jacket, too. I also have inner pockets in my jacket. What are you talking about? I have pockets. Just because, look, I know there's the whole thing of, like, women don't have pockets and all that, but, like, I didn't give up that. They're too useful. Anyway, going back to this... But yeah, in my notes, I mentioned like the duality of like the J.K. Rowling drama, and how depending on which side of the political spectrum you are, you're either shitting on it because you hate J.K. Rowling because you're convinced that she's a TERF, or you hate it because you realize that this race change is fucking retarded, and I don't know why they did it. It's literally. I mean, I have a theory. I think they did it because they wanted publicity. Because they, like the phrase goes, there's no such thing as bad publicity, even though that's not true at all. There's such a thing as bad publicity. I'm thinking the theory is that like if we do something stupid like this, like race swap a character that had no business being race swapped, we'll get people talking about the show, and then that'll get people watching the show. And to be fair, there's gonna be plenty of people who are gonna be like rage watching the show. Let's be honest, that's just how it is. And that's why I say, guys, do not rage watch things. If you want to know how a show is, go watch like The Critical Drinker or Little Platoon or like any other movie guys that you know about, and they'll tell you the plot and they'll tell you if it's good or not and if it's worth your money. And 8 times out of 10, it's gonna be no. So like, you don't race watch, guys. Come on. Even if you already have a subscription to like HBO or whatever, don't do it. Watch something else. Go watch The Seven Kingdoms. That's a really good. The Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That's a really good show, by the way. Scalagram covered it. That was actually pretty cool. Also, welcome, like OMG. That's really good. Like OMG. welcome to the platoon. Your complimentary zip up wizard robe is waiting for you in the barracks. Hope you enjoy. Anyway, what was going on? Yeah, but those shorts barley hold anything. Going to 7 Seas. I already have. How do you think I got my copy of
The upcoming
Marathon?
HBO series Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, and just like anything to do with the
Anyway,
Harry
we're gonna talk
Potter
about this real
IP
quick.
these days, it is mired in
But welcome,
controversy
like
thanks
OMG.
to
We're
the
talking
efforts
about like all the
most
drama of the week, including like the race swapped I forgot his name, Snape from Harry Potter, for the new Harry Potter show, and how it's making people angry in multiple different ways. It's quite fascinating.
People on social media who are launching a multi-pronged assault against
pinging
the series
me.
because they're upset about multiple things. And after watching this video, you might find yourself thinking, do I want this series to succeed or fail? Because if it succeeds, it'll make one annoying sect of people very angry. If it fails, it'll make a...
Why would you pirate Marathon? I was just morbidly curious. I don't know. Maybe that's why I did it. Did you think about that?
Similar
Anyway.
annoying sect of people very angry. So it's really up in the air. And in this video, we're going to be talking about the reactions to the
Oh
race
boy.
swap of...
Is that his name? Papa Esudu? Is that his actual name? Yeah.
Professor Snape, which is getting a lot of backlash as well as...
He looks like a Organization 13 member. You know, from like from Kingdom Hearts. You know what I'm talking about, right? It looks very similar to their outfit. Is it 13? Yeah, 13. Oh. Yeah, I used to think this was like the coolest fucking outfit ever when I was like, what, 11? When you're a kid, you think like, you know, black hoodies are like sick as hell. I mean, black hoodies are still really good, but you know what I mean. Like this Ezzy says, like oh damn, they look so fucking cool. Look at that. Even that, it looks so similar. Like it has like a lot of people are like making fun of like the zipper, which doesn't make sense for like wizard robes because the whole point is it's supposed to be like, you know, kind of medieval. Their aesthetic. But like if I take it, if I tell myself that this is like something separate and like, oh, this is like a cosplay for this is just a cosplay for god damn, I keep forgetting Kingdom Hearts, then I could be like, you know what, this is actually kind of cool. I actually kind of like the look of it. He actually looks kind of cool. But because I know what it's from, now I'm like,
memes, but this is a Harry Potter IP.
Oh no, it's the devil lady, guys. It's literally Hitler. Zipper robes. Yeah, like the zipper robe. It's just like, I can zoom in for you guys. Yeah, this thing. Like, this is not... Oh, she has a zipper here, too. Damn, okay. Yeah, this is not what... Okay, let's compare. Harry Potter movie Snape. Let's look at the movie Snape. Like, here's what he used to wear. Yeah, like, it was very, like, traditional robes. Like, he kind of looked like a scientist, because he was, like, the potions master. So he kind of has, like, it kind of, like, has vague notes of being, like, kind of like a doctor's scrub a little bit, or, like, an old-timey doctor. Oh, yeah, and here's some official artwork of what he looked like in the book. Notice something interesting about his hair. Yeah, his hair. Like, it's all greasy and very slick and kind of looks like it's kind of stuck to his head. Why does he have dreads? I don't know. I think they got the hair wrong. Like, the color is correct, but the hair is just not matching. And also the outfit. I don't know what they're doing with this guy. It's just not working for me, people. I don't know why I thought Hot Topic. You know what? You're not wrong. This actually looks like something you'd see at Hot Topic, or you see somebody wearing old school Hot Topic specifically. You know, back when they were like actually goth. God, I miss old school Hot Topic. It used to be really cool. To be fair, I do enjoy their graphic tees. That being said, I miss when I was like a little kid, and going to Hot Topic scared me. Like, I remember the first time I went into a Hot Topic, I was like 10 or something. Like, it was actually a scary experience. But nowadays, it's like, this doesn't feel like that place anymore. It's not just me growing older, it's also just that it's not the same store anymore, let's be honest. Yeah, the robe looks too modern, and that's like the big issue that a lot of people are complaining about, you know, besides the obvious thing being the dreads. But yeah, it's yeah, it looks way too modern. Also, it looks like it's made out of like a slick material. Again, kind of similar to the 13 Organization 13 robes. It kind of looks like a robe you wear for like what do they call it? Like a poncho or a raincoat. It looks kind of like a raincoat material, like a rubbery material. Snape-ish type aesthetic. I don't know. I mean, it is Snape-ish, but it's not quite there. Again, I forgot the name of this actor. Alan Rickman, that's his name. Yeah, I don't know. He was such a good Snape. He fit the role so damn well. Like, look at this man. He oh my god, that would have been. Is that Ryan Gosling? No. God. The guy who plays Deadpool, that kind of looks like him. I forgot his name. You know who I'm talking about. But that would have been weird. Yeah, anyway, the point is, what the fuck? The point is, like, he was a really good Snape. I mean, I know, like, he's kind of aged out at this point. He used to be, like, in his 30s, and now he's, I think he's, like, in his 40s or 50s now, so he wouldn't be good for the role anymore. But still, it's just like, eh. Ryan Reynolds, yes, I think that's Ryan Reynolds. I might be wrong. Is that Ryan Reynolds? Kind of looks like him to me. Anyway. Snape likes his pockets in this universe. Yeah, that's why he switched it up. He just wants a lot of pockets so he can hold his potions. You know what? The design is starting to warm up on me. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it.
Backlash as well as
Arizona has a no-nonsense practical look, at least to me, which is what I liked about it. Like, it felt like it came off the pages. Like, I watched the first movie before I started reading the books. I think I watched like maybe the first like 2 movies first. But when I finally started reading the books, I was like, oh my god, they got it so accurate. It was so good. Because I loved reading as a kid. I absolutely adored reading. I still do to this day. It's not as, like, not in the same way as I used to as a kid. But the movies, at least the first couple ones, were just, they felt so authentic to the books, and I adored them for that. But unfortunately, Hollywood.
Memes, but
I guess that's just not it. Taco coat. What do you mean? What does that mean? You calling him? You say he's Mexican?
But this is a.
Oh no, double woman.
A Harry Potter IP.
You're thinking of problematic looks. If you want to put it in the server, go ahead.
So let's begin at the ground level. J.K. Rowling,
I bet they're funny.
Creator of the franchise, obviously, and anything involving her stirs up the most annoying people on social media.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Who genuinely believe that she is a raging transphobe and that she is responsible for
Again, we went through the thought experiment. She isn't actually a transphobe. She's just critical of trans people, and she is a radical feminist. Here's the thing that I've always kind of like come to the conclusion about regarding J.K. Rowling. I don't like her. I don't like J.K. Rowling, but it's not because he's a transphobe. It's because he's a radical feminist. She doesn't hate trans people, but I suspect she hates men. So yeah, when it comes to like me and the trans community, we're not the same. You don't like J.K. Rowling because you think she's a TERF. I don't like J.K. Rowling because he's a misandrist. And maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm willing to like, you know, correct myself earlier. I'm just saying J.K. Rowling used to not be very political at all. She used to be like, she just talked about the books and that was it. Like, you know, and she was like on Twitter or early Twitter and all that and like just having fun, you know, stupid bullshit. Talking to her fans. But then she started getting political and saying like, oh, I'm gonna change the characters, like, oh, this character was actually black, or this character was actually, she even entertained some ideas like, oh, this character was actually trans. She started entertaining those ideas. She never made them official, but she was like, you know, toying with the idea. I was like, maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. And then she started becoming a radical feminist. And that's where I completely checked out. And I was like, no, I'm not. Like, I like your books, lady, but I'm done. But here's the thing. I was willing to be like, you know, again, I was like 18, 17, but I was willing to be mature about it and be like, I don't like you. I mean, I still like your books, but like, but I'm not into you though. I'm just gonna like ignore you as much as possible. Notice the difference, by the way. A 17-year-old little bunny Hanao, little baby Hanao 17-year-old, was mature enough to be like, I don't like this lady, but you know what? I can separate the art from the artist. And I can still enjoy the books, I can still enjoy the expanded universe and yada yada, and just like, you know, but I can, you know, ignore her. Notice the difference? Isn't that strange? That a fucking 17-year-old was able to be more mature than a lot of, let's be honest, crazies on the internet? Huh, it's kind of strange how that fucking is. But then I already know their response. She's actually killing us. No, she's not. She just wants trans women out of the restrooms. She just doesn't want you in her restrooms or in their sports or anything like that. And like, you can disagree with that, but that doesn't mean she literally wants you dead, because that's false. That is blatantly false. Okay? Again, I don't like her for like the reasons I gave, because I'm very critical of feminism and all that. But that doesn't mean I hate her, or I want her dead, or I want her to lose her or become homeless again, or anything like that. I don't want any of that. Like, do you, lady, I don't care. But apparently that's too much. That's too much to ask for. Me and my cousin 17 went there with my sister. Is this place devil? This place devil worship? Hot Topic? I mean, Hot Topic's pretty fucking rad. It's pretty hardcore. I can understand, like, maybe you might think so at first. No, it's not devil worship. It's just like, it's just metal and punk. You know, it used to be, though. Not really anymore these days. It's more like a nerd memorabilia and all that. Brought her in there only once, and she was traumatized by the way she was 16. Damn. I told the story how I was like 10 when I went into Hot Topic for the first time, and it wasn't even that bad. Spencer's. I don't know Spencer's. No, so it's manga. Yeah, all the stores are losing their identities in general. It's just how it is. Anyway, moving on.
Being ended all across the globe, and that sort of sentiment is reflected.
Again, guys, she's literally killing the... They're dying. Oh, there's that word again, genocide.
Reflected in quotes like this, saying, if you watch and support this latest IP, you are funding...
I should play Hogwarts Legacy and stream it. Remember the Hogwarts Legacy? Actually, he's gonna talk about it. We'll wait until we get to that.
Genocide globally, by the way. So this sort of astroturfed hysteria involving Harry Potter IPs is nothing new.
Sorry, I'm still vibing to the music. You can't hear it, but I can hear it in my head.
Which was a game that probably would have just came and gone without a big stir, but there was a...
Yeah, this was like so fucking funny. They tried so hard to cancel Hogwarts Legacy, and it backfires so goddamn in their face. Oh my god. And people were like, again, they're memeing on it, like you know, you're literally selling, you're literally contributing to a trans genocide. God, can anyone like show me like a direct correlation between this game making millions of dollars and a single trans person's death? Can anyone give me the evidence? They can't. That's the spoiler, by the way. They literally can't. Okay. These stores slowly becoming like modern GameStop. I hate GameStop so much. They all have Funko Pops too. That's also the thing. Funko Pops. Anyway. Line Hogwarts Legacy not only supports Rowling's transphobia, but also anti-Semitism as the game reinforces time. Oh yeah, I remember that, because they were like complaining about like the goblins. Apparently they're like stereotypes for Jewish people, and it's anti-Semitism. By the way, the same people who were complaining about this also say things like death to Israel and things like that. So interesting. They sure care about like the fictional Jews, but they don't really care about the real ones. Funny that. Anyway, just ordered the deluxe edition. I have the game. I mean, it's not mine, it's my brother's, but I want to play it.
Boycott focused on this game, trying to...
And what's also kind of funny is that there's a trans character in this game. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Get anyone playing or streaming this, because
They were trying so hard to appeal to you, you still spit on them. But thankfully, people who actually just want fun video games still bought it, and they enjoyed it very, very much, actually.
As a friendly reminder in quotes like this, where people are saying, if you care about trans people, you wouldn't support this IP. Then it became...
Oh yeah, I remember this. How they streamed that Wizard game. And they trolled them by... So the way this tracker worked was that they would... if you don't know, like if you've never done streaming before, whenever you start a stream, you have to select the, well, you don't have to, but you can select the category, and there's like, and usually it's for games. So like right now the category on Twitch is like just chatting, but there's also obviously games, like you've seen it before. Like I have it set to like Persona or Fallout or whatever. So whenever you set that so there was a category for Hogwarts Legacy. And the way this tracker worked is that all it did was found out if at any point whatsoever did you put Hogwarts Legacy as your game. So they started trolling them by random people who don't even stream. They just started a stream up randomly and just set Hogwarts Legacy. They streamed for like a minute and then they quit, and that's it. And thousands of people did this, so they ended up flooding this database. And suddenly it was basically useless because like because it was mostly just, it was the vast majority of the people in the database were just like random people just trolling them and like, oh yeah, I streamed the game, and they might not even own the game. Is it more racist to assume that every time a goblin is in place of a media is representing a Jewish person? Yeah, you would think that, right? It's kind of like the orc thing, right? Where like if you assume like, if you see like a violent tribalistic baby eating warmongering orc, and your mind immediately goes to, that's a black person, maybe you're the problem. Have you thought about that? Because when I see an orc, and I think they're funny, and I think they're kind of cool, actually. I think orcs are really fun to use on tabletop and shit like that. But if you see an orc and you say that that's Tyrone or whatever, then I think you're the racist, actually. Yeah, it's the same mentality. You're right, T.I. So like, I don't understand no hate against the store, Claire's, but how every single mall today I've seen has a Claire's. Literally, I don't even know what Claire's is. That sounds like something. I feel like I've seen that before, but it sounds kind of made up.
An effort to actively go after people.
I just see the thumbnail that is just a giant picture of the Rock on the side. Excuse me, sorry. Can you send me a picture of that? I don't know what you're talking about, T.I. Can you put it in the server?
Streaming this. In fact, there were whole websites dedicated to tracking people.
So what is the Rock? Let me see this. Let me see the Rock.
For the purpose of conducting.
Claire's, I think, is very terrible. I've never seen Claire's. I'm pretty sure I have been to a Claire's. Oh yeah, remember Silvervale? Yeah, she streamed the game, and people harassed her to the point that she started crying on stream. This poor girl, was like being bitched at and called a transphobe again and again and again for playing a stupid video game. That she was like moved to tears. Like she literally broke down and had a panic attack on stream, crying and everything. But these people still think that they're the good guys and that they're just protecting the trans people from the violent video game that is killing them somehow. Yeah.
Getting threats and even their family.
Here's the store. Oh yeah, she also got death threats to her family. Silvervale is very open about her mother and how her mom is her hero and everything. I don't know if they received direct doxing threats, but again, her mom is her hero. She adores her mom, and they were threatening her mother on top of everything. That is, you know, I was so kind earlier when talking to that other individual, but if I found out that they were doing something like this, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I don't want to like assume anything, but if they were doing something like this, they have no moral high ground. Like, fucking period. I'm getting angry right now. Just thinking about it, because I used to love Silvervale. Like, I mean, I still like her. Like, I never stopped liking her. But I used to watch her a lot, and I really, really enjoyed watching her. But thinking about her and her mom being threatened like that by people like that just makes me really, really mad. I'm actually getting upset right now. Put it in the launch chat. Okay, Theo, I'll look at it in a bit. We'll look at it. I'll look at it when the stream ends. Thank you. The name on the side of the bed. Oh, this one of the rock. Oh, that's what you meant by the rock. I thought you meant like a rock. I forgot. I forgot I had this here. You're right. You're right. How was my day? It was pretty good. I had work later in the day, so I was able to sleep in. I was able to do like my gacha dailies, and then I went to work. It was okay. Thankfully, Saturdays are like slow days at my office, so I was able to like kind of chill. I was even able to pull out my my little Game Boy emulation device, and I was even able to play like a little bit of like Link to the Past. No, Link's Awakening. Excuse me. So yeah, that was pretty fun. I don't know how I feel about Cinder, especially about the Cinder files. Sorry, still, but no, look at him. Oh wait, I can't. Well, he was looking at you earlier. Look at that. Anyway, yeah. So like, also when that was all happening, a lot of the other VSojo girls were throwing shade at her. I remember one in particular, Fruit. I really dislike Fruit. I don't want to use the word hate. I don't like that word. And I reserve it for like very particular people. There's only like 3 people on this entire planet who I would say I hate. So I would never say I hate Fruit, but God, I have opinions about that woman and how she was just contributing to the hate mob that was being led on Silvervale, and I really there's so much, and then the fact that she was also cheating on her husband with multiple men while he was deployed. On top of all that, I don't like that woman. I don't like her. Again, I don't want to say the word hate, but like, she's pushing me. So yeah. So what do you mean? Something happened with? Did something happen with Silvervale regarding from the Cinder files? I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I can't speak on that, but I do know about what Fruit did, and from what I do know, it's just here's the money for it. But yeah, I say kind of wanted to cross-dress again, just one more time, though. Do it one more time, and then another time after that, then one more time after that, just to be sure. Then a few more times after that. Yeah, just do it one more time, So it's very petty. Like, I can believe that, like, I don't think any of them are perfect. Like, I'm not perfect. I'm the first person who admitted it. Like, I'm a fucking asshole. I think you guys have gathered that much. But there's various levels of wrong and crimes, like crimes, quotations. If she's being petty, if that's the worst of it, then, fine. Like, that's not good. I'm not gonna say it is, but it's not cheating on your husband with multiple men while he's on campaign. There's way worse things you can do. Just saying. But that aside, it's just, yeah. I mean, also she is a woman. It's kind of like inevitable, being petty. I mean, I'm petty. I'm not gonna deny that. So yeah, like, again, like, it's just regarding this episode with the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing, that rubbed me the wrong way, and I was really upset when that was going down. And back then, I wasn't as open about my feelings about things, and I couldn't really even talk about it, because if you think I'm making if I make trans people upset now, back then I actually was talking to quite a few trans people, like multiple trans women at once. If I didn't talk about this, because if I did, you know what would probably have happened? They probably would have turned on me. And back then I cared enough. Now I don't give a fuck. Like, they can watch this stream and they'll probably say I'm fucking awful and hate me forever. Like, fine, whatever, I don't care. It is what it is. But the point is, like, back then when this was happening, if I had spoken up on this, and I kind of feel like a coward for not talking about it. If I had talking about this, I imagine people who I called my friends back then, probably would have been very upset with me. Like, she's doing a bad thing, and now she's supporting a bad person by playing that game. But back then I just kept my head down. I didn't talk about the game. I didn't talk about Silver Veil. I didn't talk about any of the controversy. I just stayed out of it. Now I'm a lot more angry, so I just talk about whatever the fuck I want now. Basically, she hated being associated with Cinder in any way because Cinder and her both have similar aesthetics. Now that's petty. That's fucking bullshit. Come on, that's stupid. Come on, Silver, don't be like that.
Simply streaming this game and being told to.
But yeah, like, that's not the worst thing I've ever heard. Like, there's been a lot of, like, this, again, we're getting off topic, but there's been a lot of, like, drama of, like, VTubers, like, calling out, quotation, other VTubers because their design looks too similar to theirs, or, you're stealing my art style, or blah, 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 blah. There's been a lot of that lately, I've noticed. Like, this, it's been a problem where, like, the VTuber scene is very, what's the word? Not isolated, saturated. There's too many VTubers. There's too many fucking VTubers. So, like, there's gonna be overlap. Like, that's just, like, inevitable at this point. Like, people are gonna, we all watch the same anime, we all watch the same, like, video games and shit like that. So we're gonna be we're gonna start seeing, like, overlap. Like, if I saw, like, a bunny character that looks similar to me, would I be a little upset? Probably. But let's keep it to myself. Or hey, maybe I'll try to befriend that person. Maybe, who knows? A lot of Bunuis. There's only one true Bunui though, and you guys know it's me. Better, at least you better. Bunui's okay, not wanting to cause issues in a friend group, but if you surround yourself with people that will attack you for having a different opinion, that's also bad. That is true, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I again, I keep bringing it up because, like, it was kind of like a turning point in my life. But, like, Charlie Kirk's assassination was a turning point in my life. It made me realize that I was around psychopaths, to put it bluntly. Like, I want to believe that they can come around and be better people, but at that moment in time, I legitimately did not feel safe around them. And, like, that is, like, and this isn't me, like, blowing things out of proportion or anything like that, like, you know, like, oh, J.K. Rowling's killing trans people. No, it wasn't that, like, nonsense. It was legitimately these people were justifying the death of another person because they didn't agree with what he said or what he thought. That is terrifying. I imagine a lot of friendships ended that day, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Again, I want to believe in the best in people, especially people I used to call friends, and I want to believe that they'll come around and be like, that's not okay. I shouldn't have said those things. I shouldn't have thought that way. People shouldn't die for the things that they say, even if I don't agree with them. I hope they can come to that conclusion and mature, but I don't know. That's not me to fix them. It's kind of something they have to go through on their own. So yeah, so I walked away. I said it was like a break, but at this point it's kind of been a few months and I haven't spoken to those people since, and I miss them to an extent. Like, I think about them sometimes, but then I also think about, like, how vicious they were, and so it's just like, no, just because I miss them, I still have to prioritize, like, myself, right? You know, this is how it is. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna pray for them, especially because some of them, I mean, let's be honest, a lot of them have very complicated relationships with God. Let's just put it that way. And I'm not particularly religious myself, but, like, at the same time, it's like there comes a point where it's like you're just being very spiteful in general towards faith, But whatever. The point is, like, I'm not gonna pray for them, but I hope they can come around and mature and maybe realize that they are being brainwashed and this is not normal behavior. So who knows? Maybe they will, maybe they don't. Either way, I'm grateful for the memories they gave me. I'm grateful for the friendship they gave me, but there are limits. There are limits. So I'm not gonna feel bad about walking away. Like I said, but and also I found out who my friends were, the people who don't like get involved in that kind of shit, and you know, and I found new friends after the fact. Again, like I'm very grateful to, you know, Mizu, Ryan, Lumi, you know, people like that. Like if they ever see this, they're never gonna see this, but I would tell them like I'm really grateful for them, and thank you for being like a bit of a bastion in like a stormy part of my life and career, quote unquote. Sundari Gator. I love the Sundari Gator. We all do. We love the Sundari. But I'll clip it later if you want to. Go ahead. But yeah, I am grateful to them. I know we're not like super close friends, but I'm still grateful to them nonetheless. I hope we can keep being friends for a good long while. If nothing else. Anyway, enough of that sappy bullshit. We're not done. Or maybe we should be done.
Being upset that happened. But of course, we know how this ended. The
40 million sales for a single player game. This was the best selling Warner Brothers game in like the past 10 years. And I think it still is. And they still, Warner Brothers has made it like a record of like, made note that they want to still try to pursue the live audience, the live service audience, which is fucking stupid and retarded. And like, what are you doing, guys? When they literally printed money with Hogwarts Legacy despite a boycott attempt, despite it. Sam Haji-san, you're right, we should get to that. Okay, whatever. The point is, we have people who, you know, like getting uppity about this simply because it's Harry Potter, you know, the usual suspects. They hate it just because it's J.K. Rowling. And then we have a ton of people memeing on it because this is a bad change. Like, let's be honest. We don't stop race swapping characters. Okay? We'll go into this more detail some other time, but like, don't do it if you don't have to. Come on. There's like 2 race swap characters that I think are good. And they're both from Marvel movies of all things. Because Marvel is not the pinnacle of quality. At least that most people think of. Not these days. But they're both from Marvel movies. And they are Samuel L. Jackson as Nick Fury. He is great in that role. I love him in that role. I didn't when I watched the first Avengers movie, I didn't even know that Nick Fury used to be white. He was that fucking good. It didn't matter. He played that role so goddamn well. Which is so frustrating because modern Nick Fury is a fucking pussy. And I hate modern Nick Fury. They have ruined him and Samuel L. Jackson, who's such a great actor, and putting him in like the worst movies ever. Look at him in the Marvels. Oh my god, that movie is so bad in so many levels. Anyway, he's one of the good ones. The other one is Domino. And I'll be honest, it's because I'm horny. What's the actress's name? Zazie Betts. Yeah, her. Like, I'll be honest, it's because I'm fucking horny. Okay, she looks so goddamn good in that role. It's another character that I didn't realize. I didn't know beforehand that she actually was white. Actually like pale white, like to the point of being like abnormal. I didn't know that actually. To be fair, she's pretty hot here as well, but like she did that role so well, and she looked really hot in it too. Look, listen. Listen, guys. I like the chocolate girls too, okay? I might criticize them, but goddamn though. Goddamn. Let's be honest, okay? Look, that's the only other one I like, okay? Those are 2 ones that I was like okay with. But every other row, I can't think of another one that's like was actually like justified in any other way. So, so that's it. We don't need this. We don't need this. And whenever this happens, people say like, it doesn't matter. Why do you care? Okay, that's appealing to triviality. If it doesn't matter, why did you change it in the first place? Okay, so if it doesn't matter, stop arguing against changing it back because you don't care. You just said you don't care. It doesn't matter. So shut up. Appeal to triviality. It's a stupid argument. It's not even an argument. So yeah, that's how you counter that bullshit. Anyway. Oh god, this fucking thing. Oh god, can we get through this in like 5 minutes? I don't even know. I don't think we can. They had a Black Harry Potter movie. Had the N-word in the title. Wait, is that true? Was that like a was that like a comedy skit? That can't be real. If it is, that's hilarious.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So another day.
Look at him looking like a fucking faggot. Because apparently that's the problem here.
Round of free content courtesy of the socialist LARPer Hassan Piker.
And remember, I can say that because I'm actually.
I would argue that Hassan's greatest contribution.
That and I have a mild headache. I'm sorry, Mayumi. I'm screaming too loudly for you. I'll try to calm down. Take a hot shower soon. Yes, take a shower before bed. I promise. Well, I'll try to end this in the next 10 minutes, guys. Okay, next 10 minutes. No longer than that.
Providing free content for content creators like myself.
Oh yeah, the Magical Society of Magical. Yeah. I remember what we were talking about. It was like a weird spin-off. Nobody watched that.
And many others. He is redistributing the wealth.
Oh yeah, the Sam Hyde clip. Sam Hyde clip. Wait, where is this? Which is it? What clip are you talking about? Can you like put it in like the server and I can like pick it up? Because I don't know which clip you're talking about exactly. I'm sorry. TOA. I know who Sam Hyde is, but I just don't remember. Oh my god. Sam Hyde Hassan? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Is this it? Oh, yeah. Now I remember. You're right.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division? Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you all.
Oh my god.
In Los Angeles, at your house. Or in the ring. No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him. And wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat. Like the ancient Irish did. Well, that's your winner, Sam Hyde!
It's amazing.
You got anyone?
Oh my god, I forgot about that. I'm so sorry too. I how did I forget that? That is so good. Anyway, yeah, you're right. We should play that every time we talk about a song. You're right. That should be a thing.
In the ways he really intended. Now, recently, Hassan has been facing a lot of criticism for his status as a
oh my god, how could I forget? I'm so sorry.
Champagne socialist. This is courtesy of his trip to Cuba.
Oh yeah, he went to Cuba to like show off his his digs and how much of a good communist he is. Here's the spark notes. He went there for with this something pink organization. It's a feminist group, of course it is. They went there basically just so that Hassan could do a podcast and they can draw a mural. I guess they brought supplies too that the Cuban government took and are keeping to themselves, and the people will never see. The people who actually need that extra fuel and resources and all that. But don't forget that they're giving money to Cuba. That's all that matters. And they're perfectly okay with that because they support the Cuban government. They want them to be in charge. They love it. So they basically did nothing for them. Oh yeah, they also had a concert that was for some reason it was like a pro-Palestine concert, even though that war isn't really even happening anymore. It's been at a ceasefire for the past year, I think, or like close to 6 months, 6 months or more, 6 months to a year. I don't know why they're still hung up on Palestine. Like, they keep bringing it up when like nothing's happening there right now. It's been like that for a while. The ceasefire is again ceasefire. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, so they had a concert doing that with like an Irish rap band apparently. So they had like, you know, sound speakers and smoke machines and lights, which is a big power drain, by the way. And while that was happening, all the nearby areas, including hospitals, lost power because it was all being directed to this stupid fucking concert. So yeah, so they actively made the situation worse for the Cubans while they were there. You know, taking their, you know, their pictures and acting all smug and shit. Oh my god. This is a perfect example of what he did. Yeah, he went in there all gussied up in like a $5,000 outfit. Oh my god, those sunglasses make those glasses cost more than I make in like a month. Jesus Christ. It's literally him, husband Griff. Like, I noticed like a picture of like somebody like did the math and like counted up how much his outfit cost altogether. Something like that. In the thigh highs right now. Let's go. Are they comfy? I like wearing thigh highs. They're actually pretty comfy. Yeah, and all that. So yeah, he wore like a $5,000 outfit, and then like his excuse is like, I don't like, I got this all as like gifts, like I'm gonna wear what I want and yada yada and blah blah blah. And like, you don't have to, like, nobody is telling him that you have to go and like he's comparing himself to like the Asmongold. It's like everyone expects me to dress like Asmongold, who dresses like a fucking hobo all the time. And like, you know, like Asmongold, he literally just wears like sweatpants and like a white shirt, and that's it. Like, and it's like all covered in grease and shit. And it's the irony of like Asmongold is more of a man of the people than Hassan ever will be. And he fucking hates that, I bet. He fucking hates that. He always has to drip himself out to show that he's better than you, because he's just a narcissist. He's just a massive fucking narcissist who can't just... He has to like come in and look and be like the best looking guy in the room. Like, he just can't not do it. So this is a perfect example of like what he's about. Again, $5,000 outfit. Again, nobody is saying he has to go on the trip wearing nothing but rags or whatever. But dude, okay, first of all, it's Cuba, right? It's like, it's hot there. It's hot and humid. I've lived in Texas and Mexico my entire life. I know what the weather's like. It's hot. It's humid. I hate it. It's icky. So what do I wear when I'm like around here? I wear shorts and then like in like t-shirts and shit like that. You could have gone to like Walmart. If I gave him a budget of $100 and he goes to Walmart, he could have bought multiple outfits of like shorts and t-shirts and like a cap, and he would have been fine. Again, nobody's saying you have to go there wearing rags, but he was literally this. Gussied up and dressed like a fucking millionaire, because that's what he is. He's a millionaire. He sees more money in a single day than I will see in my entire fucking life. And walking amongst the peasantry, showing how fucking rich and how Gucci he is. He's the Gucci communist. And God, like, why do people... It's so asinine. Why are people this stupid? I don't understand. Soon for a shower. All right, Miami, if you gotta head out, no worries. We're gonna end off soon. But thank you for being here for so long. I appreciate it. They're just comfy. Try the panties. Maybe you'll think they're comfy too. Probably lives more like a socialist. Yeah, exactly. He literally just lives in his fucking basement all day, and he's perfectly satisfied. Like, that's all he needs. In quality jeans for like $10. Like, exactly. Like, you don't need... Again, like, nobody's saying he has to be like in rags but you don't need to dress up in an outfit that costs more than what I make in like 4 months of work. Like, seriously, dude, you don't need that much money. And like, I'm willing to give like a little bit. Like, okay, his glasses. Apparently, like, his glasses are prescription. Like, okay, sure. I wear prescription lenses too. They're also transition lens and all that. Like, they turn dark when I'm out in the sun, yada yada. Like, they're real fancy shit. You know how much these glasses cost? They were like $350 bucks. He's wearing solid gold glasses that cost like $1,500, like $1,500 glasses. And these were expensive. I was complaining when I got these. And like, that was after like the $350 that I got for that I paid for these. That was after coupons and after a discount from Target, because my sister has a membership there, and we use her membership whenever we want to get like better deals. And I was still complaining about the price. And like I said, I tried to get the cheapest things ever, and then he's running around with like $1,500 solid gold frames and all that shit. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, they're not solid gold, but you know, like, they're gold tinted Gucci ass brand glasses. Like, it's just so frustrating. Oh my god. Panties, I'm just wearing the thigh highs because they're just comfy, trust. We'll try the panties next. Or he made the excuse that it's all expensive clothes for gifts. Yeah, like, he's saying they're all gifts. Okay. Again, like, you don't have to wear them. He, like, Rev says it, like, he consciously packed his bags, unless he got his butler to do it, because I wouldn't be surprised if he has a butler. But he packed his bags, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna take the $500 shirt. Oh, I'm gonna take the $1,000 shorts. Oh, I'm gonna take the $500 watch, and all this stuff he doesn't need to take to one of the most impoverished countries in the world, so he can show off how Gucci he is to the filthy pores. Oh yeah, here it is. Here's like the breakdown. I was looking for this. It's really poor quality. God, I can barely see it. $5,000 fit. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so... This shirt, it costs more than what I make in a month. Shot Kaya until she packed his bag. Oh, okay. You know what? That makes sense. The dog literally was just, the dog is the butler. Oh, excuse me. I guess Kaya's a girl, so I guess she's the maid. So she had to fucking do it. And she was just like so desperate to like not make him angry, so she packed the bags as quickly as possible, just grabbed whatever's on the wall. You know what? He should have just said so. Kaya packed the most expensive things in his closet. You know, the gifts he got. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think we're misjudging him, guys. We're misjudging the poor man. He's so impoverished. And he likes to remind you, he came from nothing. He grew up poor. Yeah, he grew up poor, you know, like, as he went on jockey trips, you know, like getting on the horses and all that, like wearing like the whole jockey universe and everything. And like, you know, his parents who are millionaires, and like his uncle who's also a millionaire, and God, he grew up tough, guys. Like, he's so excessive about his drip these days that he's just like compensating. Like, you know, like he didn't have the good stuff growing up, so like, you know, he just likes to indulge a bit now that he can enjoy it. Guys, I think we're being too harsh on him. Anyway, he's a fucking joke, and everyone's seeing through it. Anyone with like half a brain is seeing through it. Yeah, it's like the best summary of like his trip. My job here is done. Literally did nothing. No, it's worse actually. Remember that concert I mentioned? They were actively hurting them while being there. And heck, Hassan's stream was hurting them because he's like, you know, he's fucking cow-toting and sucking the cock of the regime while he's there as well. So he is actively hurting them as well because he's encouraging to continue communist regime and rule. So yeah. So this isn't even accurate. it's what a more accurate thing would be like, my job is here done. He left a bomb there and then he left. Anyway, poor guy. Someone should start a GoFundMe. He needs it, dude. At this point, like, how is he gonna survive? He only has one. He only has like three Rolls Royce. How is he gonna make it? God, his sports car, that's $250,000. It has like, I think it went over like 1K miles. He's got to replace it soon. It's not gonna last much longer. God, this guy's like living in absolute poverty. We gotta help him. I don't know how he's gonna make it. Make the rich pay? Oh yeah, pay, that's what it says. Okay, sir. Alright. As he's wearing those $1,000 glasses while he's wearing this stupid fucking shirt and a gold chain that probably costs like a few grand as well on top of everything. Make it make sense. Oh my god, I hate socialists so fucking much. Oh my god, especially the rich ones. God, make the rich pay, but not me. Not me though. No. Make the other rich people. It's literally the Pokemon meme. Like not me, the super rich. We're talking about those guys. Like yeah, I'm rich, but you know, not that rich. Oh my god, he's such a fucking asshole. Anyway, I will leave you off with this.
You want to call out in the heavyweight division? Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house. Or in the ring? No, in real life.
Oh my god.
I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup.
Converting
and his
femboys.
dresses,
I'd be doing it.
And use his skin as a coat, like the ancient Irish did. Well, that's your winner, Sam Hyde. Bloody.
Sam Hyde should start a GoFundMe for Hassan Piker. He needs it. Oh my god. Anyway, I think we got through most stuff for the week. Again, that was the week in the review, weekly debrief. Thanks. How do I end off? Thank you for reading this essay. I hope you enjoyed watching it as much as I enjoyed writing it. That's what you're supposed to say, right? Anyway. Less things. Man, I forgot what panties were, and I just knew they were a femme thing. You forgot what panties were? Clearly, your friend isn't educating you enough. Thought it was like a type of pants for some reason, but no, low. Well, yeah, clearly your friend isn't educating you enough. Ask him to buy you some panties, because clearly you need some. Anyway, I look forward to like the continuation of your male wife journey, Ollie. I really look forward to it. This is gonna be really good. While streaming Femboy conversion. Yeah, I made some people angry, and then I also we continued the Femboy conversion. That's always really fun. Femboy, brah. Anyway, I hope you have fun, Ollie. Whatever happens, hope you and your friend enjoy yourselves, and hope you have fun. Anyway, let's see. No stream tomorrow, guys, like usual. I like to take Sundays off, excuse me, and I like to, I gotta go to the gym and I gotta get some stuff ready for myself for work and all that. What else? I'm not leaving yet, TOA. Let me finish. I'm not leaving, guys. Let me talk. We're almost done, but I still have some things I want to announce first. Monday, more Persona. I really enjoyed last Persona stream. It was really fun. So yeah, we're definitely gonna play some Persona on Monday, or hopefully. But yeah, Persona on Monday. We're very close to like the summer vacation segment of the game, so I'm looking forward to that. So we'll see how that goes. I might look into see if I can find any decensorship mods or uncensoring mods, and see if there's anything I can like put in. Anything I can do to the game to like fix it a little bit, but we'll see what happens. Get rid of Sundari Gator. Is the Gator online? Is he up? Because if he is, sure, we'll raid him. Why not? We love the Gator in this house. We appreciate him. Hold on, I need to find him. I don't raid very often, but you know, if he's around, we'll raid him. If I can find him, there he is. It's Ryan. I don't want to hear myself. Mute that fucking asshole. Nobody cares what he has to say. But there's Ryan. What is he playing? Oh, Raven Steel. Nice. I haven't played that game in a while. I should probably ask if they want to try it sometimes. Sounds great. You say that, but I don't like listening to my to my audio because I feel like I'm doing something wrong with it. Anyway, but yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out for me. Thank you for putting up with like the drama that happened today. You know what I'm talking about. I know it could get a little hectic, but thank you for staying mature and being willing to like hear me out and all that. Bad but boy. I am bad. Thank you for acknowledging it. But yeah, besides that, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. I always appreciate it. Hope you all stay happy and healthy. That's in order, and I'll see you all again real soon, alright? And remember, I love you guys no matter what you identify as. Whether it's trans, femboy, or Apache helicopter. I do legitimately appreciate you. Even if we disagree. I truly 100% mean that. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Later. Alright, bye-bye.